Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special episode of Cold Suns, a sci-fi convergence. Potatoes in space.
Wow.
And say hi to all these lovely folks coming at you live on Saturday. Well, hopefully the internet gods are good to us, and no more solar flares take out our connections for the day, and we can have a fun-filled romp. So I guess I will start us off with just a couple of really quick pieces of information. So in the chat, if I'm going to type this thing, giveaway suds. There are instructions on how to enter our giveaway. We are giving away a copy of Green Ronin's Expanse RPG core rulebook. It's a PDF download, so be sure to enter that today. This episode is a special thank you for everyone for your subs, gifted subs, resubs to help us reach our 50 sub goal. So I'm going to hand it off to, I would say, Alexis, and then we can go kind of clockwise around the group. Want to introduce yourself and say if you have anything going on? You're muted.
I went to unmute myself and then I muted myself. It's fun. Because I thought I was muted. I wasn't. Do you want me to say anything about my character?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Hello. I'm Alexis. I use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at FoxFanato on Twitter and here, like, all the time. Tonight, today, sorry, streaming during the day is different. Today I'm going to be playing Small Fry, a pithy Drasalite, and use she, they pronouns. But the exciting thing that we've got going on is coming up, on Tuesday, we have the penultimate episode of Dragon Heisters. So you can catch that everybody's favorite crime and drama show in Waterdeep at Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Central. And this week, Thursday, we have our finale of Teldori, Thirsty in Teldori, which is our Vampires in Teldori, D&D 5e limited series. And it's got some really great malevolent vampire characters. It's real dark. It's real good. So it's a 6-hour finale, just like all our other shows, all our other Teldori streams for that, and I'm really excited. They're just heading into Whitestone and trying to infiltrate. It's gonna be good. It's me,
Matthew.
Hi, I am Matthew Foreman. I'm at Matthew W. Foreman on Twitter. I will be playing Angry, the lonely sorcerer space potato, who uses he, him pronouns as well. And tonight you will also be able to catch me on Twitch TV/Corey Hickson starting at 7:30 p.m. CDT, where I'll be running Keep on the Shadow Fell, a D&D actual play. So check me out there later tonight. I'm excited for this. I'm going to be throwing things around, casting psychic powers. Woo!
Nice. Sean?
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay? My machine started freaking out about low resources, so I was scrambling to make sure that I get all the rest of them. Happy to be here. I'm going to be playing Hasty, he, him. Lime green Drasalites. That is a fast talker and probably not much good at much else. We'll see how this goes.
Can't wait. Rob?
Hey, Rob at Pyromancer804 on Twitter. I will be playing Slick tonight, he, him. And I am a gunslinger Drasalite of a yellowish complexion, cowboy hat on.
Awesome. Do you have anything to... Oh, yeah, that's it. And last but not least, Liz.
Hi, tonight I will be reprising Droogle, a wholesome space potato with nothing but hacker skills. Sorry, my desk is coming apart. You can find me at No One You Know Backwards. is underneath me here on this beautiful overlay. This is amazing. And things I have going on, I'll be running Saturday one-shots here in May and June, so keep an eye out for those. You can sign up for them. I think that's all I've got.
Awesome. Well, I guess if there's nothing else, without further ado, we will get right into the Space Potato action. I'm going to put on some music here. Cool. Droogle. It's been roughly 3 standard weeks since since you and the rest of your recent traveling companions returned to Reltak Nor, an old Covenant mining station deep in Sangheli space, from your recent adventures in the Alpha Quadrant. Over a month or so on a small transport with quite a few Unified Authority credits burning a hole in your pocket, has left you feeling a little bit antsy. Please, can you describe your character and what you've got going on?
Droogle. Droogle is your standard Drasalite. Not too tall, not too short, not too fat, not too skinny. Usually ambles about as a tripod with 2 arms, and is adorned with a large, really the only clothes that this Ameboid space potato wears is a large arm unit that most people walk around with, like, what, the equivalent of a cell phone. Droogle walks around with this computer that looks like the Winchester House. It's been added onto time and time again. It's got antennas coming off of it. It's different colors than it should be. No one's ever quite sure what all it does, but it always seems to do the job for Droogle. Having departed from the main group that Droogle is currently traveling with, they have traveled to look for more tech, more knowledge, and you can find them in what would be considered, imagine like a junkyard but for computer parts. I mean, I'm imagining the gymnasium that was always full of these old computer parts from the 90s that my dad used to take me to. They're just a bunch of nerds with computer parts. But imagine that, but in whatever crazy futuristic world this is. And it's kind of like, if it was a library, it would be organized, but it's not. So it's just piles of computer parts, and he's digging through them to find what they're looking for the next thing that they're building.
Awesome. Glad to hear it. So, Droogle, you are searching around looking, you wouldn't believe what people discard in this world and what you can make right and useful again. And as you're sifting through a set of microtransistors, the hand terminal in your pouch starts to chirp at you insistently. It's the type of alert sound that you normally get whenever there's some kind of priority communication. Ding 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 ding. Do you answer?
I do.
Okay. All right. On the screen appears the form of Kennebec, your older brother's life partner. From Kennebec's countenance, you can see that they are agitated, concerned, seeing as Drasalites communicate through a combination of body language, voice, and pheromones, the sensors on his hand terminal are translating the pheromones that he's letting off into a visual representation that shows as a haze around the screen. And it is a deep red of concern. And he says to you, Jugal, it's me, Kennebec. I need your help.
Anything.
They've taken him. They've taken Russet.
What did he do this time?
He didn't do anything. Well, that's not true. You see, recently, these guys, they've been pressuring him to pay some protection fees for his community outreach program. They said if we don't pay, then they wouldn't help us. Well, he told him to go dig spuds. And well, I don't think they took too kindly to that.
He was always a hot potato.
Do you think the rest of the space potatoes will help him?
I can only imagine one phrase. You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Well, they told me, I'll send you the video that they sent. They said if we contacted the Kraljevistvo, they'd kill him. And a little file appears on the screen of a video file that you can play.
Okay. Any idea where they took him?
They didn't say, but Russet always said that you were the most flawless hacker that he knew. If anyone can find him, you could.
And we shall.
Thanks. We owe you. And the transmission cuts out.
All right. So, of course, the first thing I need to do is figure out where he is.
Yeah, there is a video file that they sent you.
Mm-hmm. I would watch that and then see if I can figure out where it came from.
Sounds good. So as you click the button, the screen resolves and it shows your brother Russet surrounded by a backdrop of some sort of heavy industrial equipment. He's flanked on one side by a human and a Kigyar on the other. Both are brandishing weapons. The camera quickly then jerks to a tall and heavily muscled Zavak. Zavak are the smaller cousins of the Juralhanai. They're large and muscular furred creatures. This particular Zavak, one of his large curved teeth is broken off and ends at a jagged point, and he snarls, "We have your precious Russet. He is alive. For now. If you want to see him again, you will send 1,000 bars of gold-pressed nakodum to the included coordinates. You have 1 week. And don't even think about contacting the Kraljevistvo. You might as well have killed him yourself." The grizzled face of the Zavak disappears, and you see a symbol of a crimson sun raked by 3 claws.
And do I recognize which baddie organization that belongs to?
You do. It's the Red Sun Coalition.
And they're prominent on whatever planet Russet is on?
They don't really have a particular home base that you're aware of. You know that they're just kind of active in this sector of the galaxy.
Gotcha. And the outreach that Russet was doing was specifically with, remind me.
It was to help basically people who were maybe displaced or moving. It was to help those who were impoverished.
That's right. Okay. And then I guess the first thing would be to figure out what planet is closest to where he is, if not on that same planet, and where their base might be in that vicinity.
Right. You think, as you think, you realize that while you can probably solve that mystery of where Russet is through your sheer technical prowess, you know that some of your old space potato buddies have skills that might help you in that endeavor.
Okay. Then I will, having kept all of their phone numbers or space numbers, whatever they are in this world, I would, as I'm running towards the nearest ship I know with my friends, I would start pinging where those are in the universe so I know where to find them. And
Excellent.
so as I amble quickly.
So you chumble to the Nuria, the ship that you've actually spent the last 2 months on, and you find Catbat kind of in the back, installing what appears to be some kind of doors between the reactor room and the rest of the ship.
He sure is.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
I need your help.
I'm in. Let's go. And he immediately throws the door down, leaving the reactor absolutely exposed to any kind of danger that might happen in the ship. And he starts to, on all three legs, runs to the front of the ship and starts to power it up. Where are we going?
Whoever's closest.
Excellent. All right. So your first stop, as your hand terminal starts to return the locations of your various allies, is Dar Eshkelon, a remote planet in the nearby sector. We're going to do a little bit of a time jump here.
So I will, of course, sit down at the second computer that's either in the front or to the side on this ship that I'm super familiar with and has sat at many times over the last 2 months, and just start programming these coordinates for each of these other 4 individuals into his navigation system, and then syncing it up so that it's the most efficient to get back to where we need to go.
Sounds good. So he says, "This one's not too far away. We'll be there in a day." As he spools up this, as he decouples from the docking ring of Reltech-Nor and brings the ship out to a safe distance, you see a slip space rupture open as it navigates you to your first stop. About a day later, jumping forward in time, your first stop is, the music stopped for one moment. As I said, Dar Eshkelon. It's a remote planet, which most humans would refer to as a backwater, that was used as a covert meeting place for Rebel Jaffa during the Covenant War, and now is, due to its remoteness, home to several very small settlements. Let me get this music back up. That's not my window, thank you. Sorry, I'm cracking myself up in the music.
Yes! Yes!
You've tracked.
I wonder who this could be.
You've tracked.
Gee, I wonder.
The first 2 potatoes to a small bar named Renan's Betrayal. Its human proprietor has styled the bar after the saloons of Earth's past. As you push by the swinging doors, you first see an old friend. Rob, would you like to describe your character and what they're doing? You're muted.
Super muted.
Hyper muted.
I am super muted. Hello. So as you walk in the doors, you see Slick sitting there at the poker table. Cards in one of his appendages that have come out to hold the cards. Whiskey in the other one. He has a brownish leather cowboy duster on and an old bedraggled cowboy hat. And you just see him sitting there, his eye slits just narrowed, expressionless on his face. Raise as he like shoots a poker chip out using another appendage to kick it across the table into the pile in the middle.
You can see amongst this crowded table are a menagerie of different species, but only one other player is holding cards. It is a large Unos, and as Slick says, "Raise," the Unos throws the cards down and stands up. He's like, "You cheating son of a bitch!" And he goes to pull out a large revolver from his belt.
So I will shoot one of my guns out from inside of me using an appendage and just fire.
You see the gun go flying out of the Unos's hand, and it looks startled and surprised. Quickly sees Drugel coming through the double doors and bolts. As it bolts, it shoves past a group of people gathered around a table yelling, no one even taking the shot in and being concerned. And you see another of the space potatoes engaged in, well, we'll let them describe it for themselves. Alexis, would you like to describe your character and what they are doing?
Oh, okay. Took a second for the other music to stop. Yeah. Small Fry is this big, beefy, purple Drasalite with a bluish sheen. She has very thick, meaty thighs meaty calves leading straight into thick thunder thighs. She's sitting at a table, arm wrestling with her left hand with one person, super ripped, and with the other hand, the arm, seemingly twice as beefy as the first, slams down a drink, and then slams the glass onto the table. Is that all you got? Scram!
And as she slams the hand down, the crowd around her shouts out, some with elation, some with dismay, and you can see several slips of gold-pressed nacodum getting thrown onto the table as people lose their bets.
You can hear as she walks. There's this shuffle, this jingling of metal, as she has this heavy chain wrapped around her waist. It's this dark silver tinged with blue.
Small Fry and Slick.
Give me another drink.
As the shout rings out through the room, you see an old friend standing silhouetted in the saloon doors. Drugel.
It's Drugel. How you doing?
What brings you back here? Hey, get her a drink. Get them a drink.
You see the bartender quickly scramble to get a drink.
As I reach out to embrace or shake your hands appropriately, or your appendages appropriately, in that old handshake from the old potatoes, I look both of you together and say, I need spuds of a certain skill set. Will you lend me your fists and guns?
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
You spud of a bitch, I'm in.
Excellent.
By the way, Small Fry definitely has the attractive talent.
Sure does.
Okay.
Super ripped.
Jumping forward
So good.
another day to your next destination. You have tracked the next potato to a Providence DSC class support ship from the Human Covenant War. This old ship used to provide agricultural support to the Covenant war machine, but its engines were destroyed in some long forgotten battle, and now it has found a new lease on life, acting as a bazaar and a place of commerce. Your hand terminal leads you to a subsection close to the bowels of the ship, and as you guys emerge from the gravity lift, you hear several angry voices ringing out as you enter the small bazaar. Hasty, or Sean, would you like to introduce your character and describe what they're doing?
I would, but my character currently does not look like himself. You see an Ungoy wearing a yellow and plaid suit, running with his arms up, going to the point where you hear the Doppler effect as he goes by. He races into the lift and starts hammering the button really quickly, hoping that the lift will close, as a horde of angry people are chasing him.
Oh no.
Drugel, you can see that as the people are running, the lift is going through its a cooldown cycle, but you reach out and you quickly reverse the gravity as it starts to lift you back up to the entry ring of the ship. You hear the angry voices kind of fading to black as they reach the angry lift, and it is you, Slick, Small Fry, and Hasty trapped in the small gravity lift.
So Hasty drops his disguise, and you see the lime green Drasalite still dressed in the yellow and black plaid suit. And he seems to be staring at the lift doors. He hasn't noticed anyone yet. Looks around, sees Drugel, does a double take. Drugel, how'd you get over here?
I was looking for you.
And he looks around and he sees Small Fry and Slick. Hey.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Just say hi to a second. It's fine.
Hasty as always. I see.
Well, they weren't so happy about that deal.
Small
They
Fry
never
gives
are.
Small Fry gives you like a gentle tap on the shoulder with the big beefy arm, and it like knocks you back into the elevator wall. Oh shit! Sorry. Keep forgetting. Use the other arm.
I'd almost forgotten that.
How you doing?
Well, slightly bruised now.
Oh,
Ah,
rub some dirt on it.
So, this can't be just a coincidence. What brings you all here?
we need another spud of a certain skill set. Will you lend us your smooth talking?
You son of a spud, I'm in.
Son of a spud.
Poor
And
Cat
now-
Bap with this group on a ship. Oh my.
Excellent. Besides Russet, there was only one last spud to find. We jump forward again another day or so. This particular spud was particularly hard to keep tabs on. However, someone of your particular skill set, no one can stay away from you for long. You find yourself at a planetoid that doesn't even have a name yet, just a series of numbers that the surveyors gave it. The surface is completely obscured by a thick layer of clouds that are constantly punctuated with purple lightning. So the four of you have gathered around the transportation rings and are preparing to transport down to the surface. Catbap says, "I think I've compensated for the interference. We shouldn't have any brindle potato situations going on. So, well, I'll just keep an eye out and listen for your call." And before you can even say
what?
and before you and before you can even finish getting your sentence out, shoom 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 shoom, and you appear on the surface of this blackened, almost charred planet. And for some reason I lost my tab with the music. One moment, here we go. Finding your last space potato. Matthew, would you like to introduce your character and what
Yeah.
they are currently doing?
Angry is a very small and kind of squat potato with broad, wide shoulders and a very healthy midsection. They wear a very thick black robe with a very thick and heavy hood that hangs over to obscure their pseudopod head. They have gray mottled skin, which has all sorts of gentle carvings on them, like runes and tattoos. And they are currently holding up a crystal that is pure and black of obsidian and studying it very closely as lightning strikes all around them. And they slowly turn. You're here. Dreamt of you. Knew you would come. How did you find me?
I'll always find you. You in?
This sorceress Spud is in.
And as you leave the ruins of some long deceased civilization, you now have your space potato brethren in hand, and you can begin the search for Russet.
So who are we gonna mash?
Who are we gonna fry?
We're making the red suns into stew.
Red Suns. Heard of them before. Bad news. Rotten potatoes.
You boil them, I'll mash them.
Boiled poutine.
Shred 'em.
Did we just all decide that we're gonna be hobbits for a hot second?
We're gonna run this pun into the ground, just like where the potatoes are.
Yeah.
When we're done with this song, we're gonna do the mash. We'll do the potato mash.
What do we know?
And I'll have sent them all the video,
Mm-hmm.
and given them background. He was doing the good work, and they threatened him. We all know how hot he can be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you mean Temperor.
Yep.
Russet was an attractive potato. That's charismatic, in fact. That's what made him such a good leader. So as Drugel reviews this video with you, you do have several avenues to follow. The Red Suns are a known entity, and you could certainly ask around about them using social footwork. There are also probably some evidence and clues in the video itself as to Russet's location. You know that you have a handful of days to track down Russet and find him before, well, this deadline that particularly angry Zavak laid before you. So what would you like to do? Would you like to review the video first?
Unless anyone's got any better ideas, probably.
Sure.
Uh,
Oh, go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah. I'll say find out what you can. I can cover the rest.
So as you play back the video, I would like for here are some relevant tests that could be made. Intelligence technology, perception seeing, or research, perhaps. I think those three would be from the specific video very relevant.
I can do intelligence technology as part of research because I can use technology in lieu of research.
Sure thing.
Okay. Oh, and I stunted.
Perfect. Be sure to keep tabs on what your stunt dice results are.
Yep. 17, I think. This is really tiny print and I'm starting to get old.
I think you have a +7.
I do 17.
Okay.
So I had 10 on the 3 dice with 4 stunt points.
Perfect. So you have 4 stunt points. So as you start to review the file itself, most people are often fixated on the content of the video. You're more worried about the video itself. Putting it through an analyzer, you find that there are several artifacts in the data stream, and you're able to correlate or extrapolate back to the fact that the video was generated from an old Covenant wave space encoder. This kind of technology hasn't really been produced or made since the old war. So that really narrows down, the type of facility that Russet would be kept in. And I think with your test, you are provided an additional piece of information.
I am with my knowledge novice.
And you can say, I would say that as part of your research, you see that much of the equipment in the feed, that industrial equipment that was surrounding Russet, are from ore refinery equipment, much like is present on P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S. The Covenant Empire had thousands of space stations like that one, but it would make sense for one to be in the region around where Russet was, seeing as this area of space was particularly rich in resources. So you think he's probably being held on an old Covenant mining station similar to P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S.
Okay.
Does anyone want to try to make any kind of
I'm going to go ahead and use the AHA investigation stunt for 3.
Okay.
So that I can give a +1 to the next test following up on the lead you just unlocked.
Excellent.
So whoever rolls next gets a +3. If I'm reading it correctly.
Can I intimidate the footage? Kidding.
You can certainly try.
No.
I would say that you guys could try with perception tests to try to eke a little bit more out of the footage, or if you wanted to start hitting the pavement and asking around, the Red Sun Coalition is active in this area of space, and its members are far-flung. There's, with some of the contacts that maybe Hasty or others have, you could certainly probably discern a little bit more information.
You guys want to look at this?
I'm
Would
really good at thrashing, and that's about it.
Would empathy work at all if I was trying to determine what I was seeing in the footage?
Yeah, I would say, let me think. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception empathy test.
Make sure I get my volume levels down so I don't deafen everyone.
You're good.
$16, not a stunt.
16. As you observe the body language of not only Russet but the guards standing on either side, you can tell that Russet, with his cool potato demeanor, is a little nervous, but this isn't the worst scrape that you potatoes have been in. turning your attention to the guards on either side of him and that of Zavok, you can tell that the men that were flanking Russet are definitely a little bit afraid of Zavok. And he's certainly the one in charge. Or not Zavok. His name isn't Zavok. He is a Zavok. You can tell that he's definitely the one in charge.
What do we know about this guy?
You don't know much right now. He's kind of an unknown quantity. You could get out and do some good old-fashioned asking around of people that you know. You kind of know, how would I say, people in the more seedy areas, and through your various dealings, you could probably get some information that way. Druga could also try to hit, the chatter net, but these people try to stay below the radar as much as they can.
You find me someone I can make him talk.
That makes sense. We could try the good potato, bad potato routine.
Yeah.
Starts cracking various knuckles that you didn't know that they had.
So Drew, sorry.
So I would have also, I apologize that I didn't think of this before, made sure that this transmission didn't have a piggyback on it from the original creators.
Yeah, they tried to be as careful as they could with it. It was sent through a series of basically dark web relays, so just to prevent that very same thing. But they've betrayed at least the sector of the galaxy and even the kind of location that they're at, so that severely narrows down your choices.
Is Cat-Bat familiar with that region of the galaxy?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've lived around here my whole life, and as a pilot, I get around. What were you gonna say? I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's okay. Do you know which planet in this area was a ore mining outfit?
I don't personally, but I know some pilots that transport that kind of material. I could put you in contact with them. Maybe you can talk to them yourself.
That would be great.
All right. Kind of aligning between the contacts that Hasty and Small Fry and the rest of you, honestly, have kind of maintained over the years, and some of Cat-Bat's more knowledgeable clientele. After about half a day, you find yourself in kind of this rundown and seedy bar/restaurant in one of many relay stations, and it's filled with various pilots and whatnot. You also, Drugal, had not been, I would say, idle over the few days, and you do know that there has been some Red Sun Coalition activity on this specific relay station.
Okay.
Any of these guys could probably tell you something.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I would say charisma, investigation, or persuasion skills could be useful here.
What about intimidation, though?
Intimidation would also be good, especially if you think that you narrowed it down. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, to apply the pressure.
You just let me know where to put the pressure.
Cat-Bap taps his gold-plated pistol and he says, "I'm here too."
That's
Gonna get us all killed.
So I would have filled them in on the adventure and who Cat-Bap are, so
course.
who Cat-Bap is,
A
and
hardened
how he
killer,
ended up with the pistol.
of course.
And during the day that we were all on the ship together, we would have helped him put the doors up.
Perfect.
Can I also help train Cat-Bap how to use the pistol?
You can during
Does it
downtime.
work?
For sure.
And notice that it's broken and fix it.
He actually is. You notice that he's fixed it himself when he asks about it. He's like, I don't know, it was the damnedest thing. I went to use it and the safety was soldered.
That
I
happens
think-
sometimes.
You see,
All you see is
I'm not good
Drugel
at-
standing behind Cat going, no.
I'm not good at reading. Is that did what does that say?
yeah,
Agree?
that's the name of my crew. I'll have to tell you all about our cool space adventures. But now's not the time.
Small Fry's just scratching her head.
So as you guys kind of fan out in this kind of seedy bar, you see a number of people that you could probably talk to.
I make a motion for Small Fry. Care to join me?
That's me. Yeah, let's go.
That's me. Love it. All right, I would say roll me a either a charisma investigation or I would say an investigation or a persuasion test.
I'm gonna go persuasion. That's a 15, not a stunt.
Awesome.
As I show them the pictures, the still images, we're looking for this guy. You know where we can find him?
Are you showing them Zavok or Russet?
Savak.
It's funny. His name is not Zavok, but I keep on saying the Zavok. So you ask around, and I would say it takes the better part of 30 or 45 minutes until you ask one particular pilot. It's a Duro, with kind of a light blue skin and reddish eyes, star pilot, and he looks very nervous as you show him this picture of the Zavok. And he says, "Who's asking?"
Well, Hasty's asking. That's me. I'm Hasty.
I'm just looming over, like behind Hasty.
And what's it to you?
Well, it's a few creds, and shows a display where he's willing to pay for it.
Bribes an eyebrow. That definitely helps. Money talks. You can see that immediately his disposition softens a little bit, and he says, he throws out a ludicrous number of credits. He says, if you're willing to give me 1,000 slips of gold pressed naquinum,
Small
talk.
Fry's not good at math, so Small Fry's just gonna look right at Hasty and just like, is that a good number?
Hasty starts laughing and pounding on a table like over and over again. That's pretty good. That's what you're gonna pay for him to stop beating you up.
I'm not Drugel. Small Fry just starts to unwrap the chain that she keeps around her waist.
The chain.
It jingles like the metal is very loud.
Roll me an intimidation test.
Yeah.
And I would say, Sean, if you want to roll your stunt die and add that number to it.
Roll just a stunt die?
Stunted.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 6.
Perfect.
Okay. It's 11. Wait, no, plus. $17 total.
Plus 6, so 23.
Yeah, and I stunted for 3 points.
So the Duro, seeing this ancient Forerunner artifact wrapped around your waist of unknown origin and power,
It's electrified.
an electrified chain, he immediately, you see sweat kind of gather on his brow, and he says, fine, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Just don't kill me. And you can see like people around the bar kind of started to turn their attention elsewhere. And he tells you that particular Zavok is a leader of the local sect of the Red Suns Coalition. No one knows his real name, but they know he goes by the name Masher. And he has a small posse that are operating from an automated distribution hub in a local sector. He says he doesn't know exactly where he could find him, but his posse has been holding up there lately. And so he gives you a set of coordinates, and he does it for free, we'll say, with that 23. He says, keep the knack with him.
You got a lighter?
No.
Hold my hand out.
No? I'm
You
sorry.
do.
Oh, fine. And he reaches in and pulls out a lighter, which he tried to keep. It's got some initials engraved in it.
Thanks.
Back pocket.
Fucking stealing lighters.
And you
Did
can
we
hear
all go, or was it just the two of you that
you
went? To
you
the
guys
bar?
are all you guys are all there at the bar. And Cat Bap is
I ain't there.
too. Okay, whoever chose to go, I should say.
I'm gonna look at the small fry. Give it back.
And
What?
Cat Bap pipes up and says,
Fire.
"Real power is knowing what to leave on the table."
It sure is, Cap-Bap. Give it back.
Fine. And just toss it in the air at them.
So you guys have a set of coordinates to a distribution hub. You don't think that this is Masher's final location, but where a group of his friends are.
So as the pilot wanders away, is he wandering away now?
He's kind of going back to his drink.
Okay. I'm gonna bump into him and try to lift his communicator off him.
Go for it. Roll me a dexterity sleight of hand test.
He's slick.
Oh my god. Okay. So 2 6s and a 5. So I stunted.
Oh God.
Plus my 6.
Oh, I gotta write down all these stunts.
Yeah.
23.
You could have removed a piercing and he wouldn't have known it. Yeah, you got it.
Perfect. So I'll wonder. I'll bump into him. Sorry about that. And just keep walking and then circle back when we're alone and pass Drugel the communicator.
Perfect.
Does this help?
I will. You'll hear Drugel sigh just a little bit and plug into it real fast and take whatever I need off of it and then hand it back and say, put it back.
Just quickly pilfering his data.
Alright, so I will wander back with the communicator. I think this might be yours. Is there a reward for finding it?
His red eyes narrow and he just reaches out and snatches it out of your hand if you let him.
I will.
He's like, and you can see he makes like a big bluster of getting up and kind of leaving the bar.
As he's doing that, or as he's putting it back, I'm gonna try and pick the lighter out of his.
Oh my God! Roll me a sleight of hand test. You guys, this random pilot. The pilot must suffer.
That's a 17 with a stunt.
Did Cap-Bap send us towards people he knew and like his friends? What is this?
Other pilots. You can't help the crew that you roll with. Yeah, you take the lighter and he doesn't notice.
Okay, I'm not showing it to Drugel though.
Perfect.
Oh,
Angry, are you doing anything while these people are back on the while you're back on the ship?
Yes. If there was so are we at the planet we suspect Russet's being held? Is that where we are already?
You're in a nearby sector. No,
Okay.
You guys had determined that he was being held on some space station similar to Reltak Nor.
So our first night when we set out, like, I would have meditated and done. I was going to meditate and fall to sleep and use lucid dreaming.
Excellent.
What happens is I lay down and I watch the footage over and over again, and I fall asleep with that imprinted on my mind, and then I would use lucid dreaming as I dreamt. Oh yeah. Oh, it's perfect. A million. So the power does work. 6, 10, 14, like 22. The power does work, and then I gain. So you exert control over your own dreams. Essentially, can I get my theme music when I'm using my power?
Oh yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Take me right out of the moment.
1 second. Let me get it going.
So it says you can exert control over your own dreams, essentially allowing you to dream about anything you wish and retain full memory of the experience of waking. You need to sleep at least 1 hour, which I did. And then it allows you to tackle walking world problems that might be on your mind. If your power test is successful, which it is, you gain SP equal to the result of the stunt die to spend on investigation stunts. So I'm essentially dreaming of where he was being held, assuming it's like the whole 2 guys flanking him being bound and chained in the video, and I'm looking around, and I got 6 on my stunt die, so I have 6 investigation stunt points.
Nice.
And so I'm going to use 5 of them for breakthrough, which you gain not only information but some form of incontrovertible proof that this is a simple test. If it is a detailed test, it says reduce the total number of leads on the path by 1, jumping to a further point in the investigation immediately.
Excellent. I would say that you using this power, as you kind of replay the dream over and over and over again, able to traverse and walk around the space of the dream freely, having complete control over it, your attention is not drawn on Russet, Masher, or the Kigyor and human accompanying them, but to a simple viewport in the background and the constellation of stars behind it. Looking at this and your propensity for, well, space and the stars themselves, you recognize this constellation and the direction from which it is being viewed. You know a very particular, basically down to the system, where this person or where this constellation would be viewed from.
The stars. Alone in the stars. Just like I was.
That's super helpful there, Angry.
Yeah, so that I would come out of my thing and tell you all what I found.
Excellent.
I can tell him we're coming. Let him know. But I'm afraid he'll give us away.
Russet does have a habit of not keeping his mouth shut.
Jesus.
He already knows. Kanak called us.
Perfection. Oh wait, do you think it would give away? Sorry, let me ask, Matthew. You think letting Russet know that you guys are coming would give it away?
Yeah, just a change in his demeanor, thought on his mind. I'm not going to give.
I'll say you guys are very familiar with Russet. Russet was actually kind of, I'm not going to say the leader of you guys, but he played a very central part in the P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S. He's a cool character. You could tell him, and I don't think that he would give it away.
He's cool as a cucumber.
Exactly. Cousins to the potatoes. So it's up to you.
I shall not.
Okay. So you guys have a lead. You know a location where several Red Sun Coalition members have been seen congregating, and with the information that you just discerned, you could lead them almost to the specific solar system that space station is in, which in the grand scheme of things narrows it down almost exactly. App says, "Should I plug it in?" As you start to give him the coordinates.
Absolutely. No one to take over flying in this trip.
I kind of don't let Dakiri know I told you this, but I kind of like just being able to sit back and watch her work.
We all do.
So as
Wait for Cassie's woman.
as Cap Bap starts to plug in the coordinates, and you can see this tear in the fabric of space appear before you, bringing you into this dark, featureless void that is slip space. Cap Bap, kind of half paying attention to what he's doing at the piling, and still paying attention to you. It's like, so you guys keep on calling yourself potatoes, and y'all seem to know each other. I don't mind, I just like to know Drugel's friends a little better. What you guys used to do?
So, like, while Cap-Bap was trying to pilot, there's no Dakiri to take over flying, but Small Fry is, like, looking at a button that's blinking, and she's like, what's this do? And goes to push it.
Oh, that just jettisoned some of the plasma into space. Oh, don't do that! Do you press it?
I mean, unless someone stops Small Fry first.
And you just hear from the back of the ship, Small Fry, don't touch anything!
Why? It's blinking.
They all blink.
And as you look around the cockpit, you do see that indeed many of the lights in this ship are blinking.
You want to help me with these doors?
What doors? I'll mash them.
thudding through the ship with your one massive arm.
The one's still massive but smaller arm.
Oh boy.
So, Drugel, I can't help but notice that there's a safe here. Seems not to be very functional.
Touch that safe and drink wine. Across the fucking galaxy.
Shit, why did I forget your name? Your other character's name? Matt?
Drake.
That's right. Oh boy. Drake didn't take that with him? That's weird. I wouldn't touch it.
There's clearly nothing in it, so...
You look in the back, and there is a pack of death sticks in the very back, and a half-drink bottle of whiskey.
If you drink the whiskey, I'd replace it.
Alrighty. Are there any... I don't want to cut anyone's scenes short, but are there any other scenes anyone wants to have before you guys arrive at this space station?
Catbat asked us what we
Yeah.
used to do, and I'm going to say,
I used to be happy.
And like, Cap-Bap is staring at you, and for a moment, like his jaw opens, and the breather from his methane breather kind of falls out of his mouth, and then he like quickly grabs it and stuffs it back in his mouth. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Alone for far too long.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
You want a hug, Angry?
Yes.
Give you a big ol' hug.
with one big arm.
Well, I have the other arm. I have two arms. It's just
I
one
thought
of
you
them
put
is twice
I thought
as
you
big
put
as
two
the other.
pseudopods together for
I
one.
did. I have 5 pseudopods, 2 legs, 2 arms, but one of them is doubled up. So 2 arms and 1 more arm.
It's like Morty from the one episode.
Wrong door.
Amazing.
And as all that is happening, Drugel will answer his question by asking the group, I know it's been too long. You guys remember what P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S stands for?
No.
How could you forget?
Alone. For far too long.
I headbutt people a lot.
Alexa, what are you doing?
Playing a one-shot called Space Potatoes.
Correct.
We were the philanthropic organization that altruistically transfers ownership with extreme subtlety.
How could I forget?
But doesn't potato start with a P?
Potato.
It sure does. We've had this conversation before.
Phil, that's an F.
Sure.
My head hurts.
As Drugal's explaining this, the Cap app, I want to see if I can pick his pocket.
Go for it. Roll me
Oh my god!
roll for me a sleight of hand. Dexterity
That's a
sleight of hand.
17.
Now,
Also a stunt.
Catbap is going to roll an opposed test to see if they notice you doing this, actually.
Right.
You succeed.
What do I get?
So you reach around into, Catbap, he doesn't wear a ton of clothing, but he does wear kind of this little bandolier around him. As you pull it out, you actually pull out a rolled up piece of flimsy. Flimsy is kind of like plastic or paper. And as you unscroll it, it's actually a photo that Catbap took of, you don't recognize them, but several humanoid creatures all kind of in the cargo bay doing stuff. One of them is a Zabrak woman with horns and dark hair. Another is a blonde woman in a gray BDU jumpsuit. And they're all kind of gathered around this one particular individual who's wearing dark robes and seems to be hovering a piece of cargo equipment in the center of the floor. It seems to be a very candid photo, and you can see written underneath it, or on the back, I should say, is just one little caption: "My friends."
Oh. Hasty was doing it more to make a point as Drugal was explaining what the group does. He goes, philanthropically, see? We help get people get their right stuff back.
And he says, "Oh, thanks. I must have dropped it."
That happens around me a lot. You'd be surprised.
So you guys used to steal stuff, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say steal. That's a dirty word.
But isn't that we didn't?
No, it just didn't belong to them.
Oh, right.
The wink. Bonus. The wink.
The wink replied by the slow blink.
Drugal, seeing the photo, will reach out and point at it and say, "Much like they do. Many similarities. Watch your pockets."
Oh, okay. Wow, that name, Potatoes, somebody really just wanted to make an acronym out of the word potato, didn't they?
Yes.
He sure did.
Rolls right off the tongue.
And we're saving him anyway.
Well, if he's a friend of yours, he's a friend of mine. And then as he says this, the ship blinks and is like, "We'll be at the station in about 20 minutes.
Ready.
Small Fry's just gonna start lifting whatever can be counted as like weights or something just to get pumped up. Lifting random pieces of equipment. Maybe Catbap.
Yeah. Catbap allows it. Hey, you know what? Small Fry is very attractive.
Oh my god.
Super cut.
Wow.
Literally with the attractive talent.
I do. I have it.
You could use if you could use that associated stunt, then more power to you.
We'll see.
Perfection. Is there anything that you guys do to prepare as you arrive at this station?
Mhm.
If this would be something where we would want to come in under the radar and make sure people didn't know it was us. I mean, not that any of these baddies know who Cat-Bap is
Mhm.
in relation to Droogle and the potatoes. But make sure that we know who knows what's where, so I get into the ship dock system.
Okay. So if you convey to Cat-Bap that you guys want to come in a little bit under the radar, he'll drop you out of slip space just outside the solar system.
Perfect. I would do that.
Awesome.
And then, Chase, can Hasty get a sense for which species is the most predominant in this location?
Sorry.
Roll me an intelligence test.
Okay. 14 plus 3, 17.
This is the Sangheli Krolyavistvo space, and you guys are going to what is basically an automated distribution node for ore and other natural resources. While they're usually pretty much unmanned, you do know that Ungoi pretty frequent these kinds of buildings, these kinds of structures.
Okay. Hasty starts setting his disguise weave to several different looking Ungois, flipping through them, trying to decide which one he wants to use.
And what does that look like as Hasty does this?
So I think we determined that it's built into his suit. So you kind of see, it looks more like a virtual illusion that kind of pops up around him, but he also tries to shift his body to fill up the illusion to give it a little bit more mass and realism. So while he doesn't necessarily look like it, it does distort his image just enough to look like an Ungoi.
As you kind of flick through some of the different builds and basically a bunch of different skins to choose from, Cat-Bap says, "I like that one. That one looks like my cousin."
And then Hasty begins to exude an odor that would be similar to what an Ungoi would give off. So I think that's a Drasalite ability, right? They communicate through odors?
They sure do.
They do. Well, pheromones and stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfection. Cat-Bap, taking you out of slip space, says, "Okay, guys, I'm bringing this in." And you can see, after, I would say it's several minutes, and it's actually a little boring. You emerge from slip space, and to the untrained eye, space all pretty much looks the same. But after about an hour and a half or so of sublight travel, he says, "We're coming in." The extra hour is based off of him dropping out very far away from the station to avoid detection. I'm going to roll his pilot test to make sure that he is undetected. He's stunted. And you can see that Cat-Bap is actually, for his kind of jovial demeanor, knows the ship like the back of his very large and chitinous hand. He is just kind of flipping through things, and he's got his attention turned to one screen on the side as he rubs his hand across that little sphere at the center that all these kind of Kigyar ships use to control. And you can see the kind of glittering in distant space is this, I would say, medium-sized asteroid, and kind of carved into the side of it are a series of the kind of telltale purple structures of Covenant construction. He kind of saddles you up to a docking port on the side, and you can see some kind of automated handshake protocols going on as the airlock attaches and turns green. And he says, well, I've got it stocked. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to just kind of walk right in, but I'm sure that Droogle has that covered. As soon as you guys are off, I'll keep the engines warmed up, ready to go. Unless, and he pulls out the extra large gold gun and like racks the chamber. He's like, you want another weapon with you?
You had to fix it, didn't you?
And he kind of like eyes like a can that's over in the cargo bay. He's gonna try to shoot it to show off.
Oh God.
He stunted. So you see that he shoots this magnum, and the magnum like is very loud in the ship, but the glass bottle that he shoots shatters. He's like, I've been practicing, and he twirls it and puts it back on his belt.
Angry is going to chumble over very slowly to Cat-Bap and stare him directly in the eye.
Stay on the ship. Be good.
He kind of glances over
Like
to
lubing over him.
Yeah.
It's our motto.
He says, I can do that. And he kind of and he scrambles back over to the pilot's seat. Good luck. Oh, my call sign is Gold Leader if you need to get a hold of me.
Of course it is.
This is probably the most that Cat-Bap has ever heard Droogle speak, since he doesn't end up speaking very often with the other group.
My call sign is Gray Raven.
Gray Raven. Got it. That's super cool.
Yeah.
What's everyone else's call sign, just so we know?
What?
The blink.
We're doing this now.
Thank
we
you.
need,
Thank
we need
you.
call signs. We need call signs.
So I'm assuming Cat-Bap had given Droogle one the last time from the other group.
I'll let you come up with your own unless you really want me
Nope,
to
I was
sign you.
passing it straight back to you, Chase.
Handed back responsibility. We're going to call you... I'll come up with yours as I hear the rest of them.
But these are words, not pictures, not sides. I don't get it.
We're just going to call you Strong Gal. How's that? Unless you want something else.
Strong arm.
Smashinator.
Smashinator. There we go. How about you? And he kind of looks over at the other Ungoy now standing in the room.
Well, Hasty actually is my call sign. You know, most of you can't pronounce our Drasalite names anyway.
Okay, but since most of them have to have like cool numbers, we're gonna call you Hasty 1.
Yeah, good idea.
What about you, Slick?
Whiskey sour.
Whiskey Sour. And I call this one, I don't know, Hacker Person.
Elite Haxor.
Elite Hacker. There we go. That's even cooler.
Crash Override.
Crash Override.
There you
No,
go.
That's
from the movie
dope.
Hackers.
There you go.
That's
There you go.
fantastic.
They're an elite.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a lot cooler than Hacker Person. All right, we got Gold Leader, Gray Raven, Smashinator, Hasty 1, Whiskey Sour, and Crash Override. We're ready to rock. So, as you guys make your way through this cargo bay door, or the, what would you call it, the brig, you find yourselves in basically what would be the cargo bay leading into the space station. If you hit the button to open the door, the light flashes red because you guys aren't really authorized to be here.
When Cat-Bap says rock, Small Fry turns on a little like sound device that they have with them, just in like a vest pocket or something, and it starts playing power metal.
Perfect. So the power metal starts to kind of like echo around the ship. Actually, I'll just put on the power metal then, if that's what you're playing. You know, I've got the perfect power metal for now, right now.
Oh, good.
So you guys are kind of standing at this locked cargo bay door. Drugel, you want to do your thing?
Oh, yeah,
I should
absolutely.
smash it.
Sorry, I thought we were leaving instead of entering. Yes, I will.
Locked.
I will start touching things.
Perfect.
My quiet yet successful hacking. And I would have my rifle and my pistol on me like I normally do.
Perfect.
Oh, that's not terrible. That could be better. So if I fail it, I can re-roll. That's 9, 15, 16, 17, 17 again. Sorry, I can't do math either.
That's fine. So as you work the control panel on the door, again, this is newer design, but not particularly complex. And after just a few moments of working the controls, the light flashes green and the cargo bay door opens to a lift that brings you deeper into the structure. If you guys step onto the lift, it lowers you and you find yourselves in an open space, and I'm going to put a map on the screen for you. And I need to rename one of these. Oh, not that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Can everyone see?
Yep, I'm good.
Perfect. So you enter and you can see as the lift lowers you down and opens, there is this large room with several moving pieces of equipment. The sound of whirring machinery fills your ears as it echoes this carved out cavity inside the asteroid. You can see that several drones kind of whiz back and forth doing their various jobs as a few more gather around what appears to be a freight car that is under repairs. Directly ahead of you is a recessed track that is about 5 feet down into the ground, and a large pair of robotic arms are taking equipment off of 2 large sleds. And as as little freight cars whir underneath them, almost as fast as the eye can see, these robotic arms are taking things off of and putting things onto these freight cars that kind of whir back and forth. You can see there is a small control room, and a couple of Kigyar are sitting at its holographic controls, and they seem to take notice of you and start to move in your direction. What do you do?
I'll look at Hasty and let him be the figurehead that he's been so many times.
Okay, I was gonna stealth away and try to blend in, but
Oh, got it. Never mind.
Just kind of pushing Hasty forward.
You were the face.
I can be the face.
You sure can.
And the 2 Kigyar kind of approach you, and you can see each of them is brandishing a plasma pistol on their belt. And they actually, if you looking at them, you can see that they look almost identical. Yeah, they look almost identical. Maybe they're siblings. And one of them says, "Excuse me, you're not supposed to be here."
Real quick question.
Yeah.
Did Hasty ever give Small Fry that lighter?
Yes.
Cool.
Perfect.
Small Fry. He's gonna start to step forward unless someone stops her, and just take out a bottle of tequila from the flask on her hip and just kind of unscrew it, take a swig, and say, "What do you mean we're not supposed to be here? You need a drink?
Okay.
We
So
came
you
here to see the big guy."
so
you
as
know,
you start to approach,
and start flexing.
yeah, flexing.
reasons.
Are you
Take another long swig and just hold it in my mouth.
You can see as you approach them, because you know that for this trick to be pulled off, you have to be pretty close to them.
Yeah,
As you
I'm,
start to,
I'm getting close.
all right, you can see that they start to kind of take on like a more defensive disposition, and they are reaching for their plasma pistols. I'm going to need everyone to roll me initiative, unless you're going to try to de-escalate this situation, Hasty.
I'm gonna try and de-escalate it. Whoa! And I look like an ungoy right now, by the way.
Yeah, you do.
This group is willing to pay a bit more for that piece of crap that you got stored up in the back.
And they kind of look at each other. They're like, "Do we know you?"
No, but you want to know me because I'm the man with the deal.
We're listening. That's not you. We'll put you and Small Fry over here.
I'll probably be moving up behind Small Fry, but not close, just on the other side still.
Okay. Like that.
Sorry,
Yeah, like right there.
Are those two Ungoy or two Kigyar?
Those are two
Kigyar.
Ungoy.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you said Kigar before, yeah.
I might have
sure
misspoke.
It's okay, just checking, thanks.
And I would have moved in, just following them, so that, and then they would have broken off to negotiate.
And you can see them kind of like looking at the various weapons and stuff that you guys have. They're like, "Who are you with?"
That's not quite as important. See, they're a conglomerate, big, rich, powerful. They want the guy in the back.
I would have made sure that we had a name of a corporate buyer, someone who's absolutely just bad news, but with good PR.
I would say the Yop-Triska Consortium is probably good.
Perfect. And so everyone would have had that name before we got into the building.
Perfect. All right, I want you to roll me a persuasion test. So you're trying to offer to buy something from them?
Do I think that these are the ones that have Russet?
No,
Or no?
You think these are part of the group that have Russet, but they would this is the way to get to where Russet really is.
Okay, so I'm looking to get connected to their boss.
Ah, okay. We're listening, says the other one.
So it says, perception or persuasion would be the same either way, right?
Mm-hmm.
12, 13 plus 6, that's a 19.
19? That's pretty good. They're like, "You want to meet the big man himself, huh?"
Yeah, this guy. And he shows him the picture of the Savak.
They're like, "And how do we know that you're not looking to start something with him?"
Well, if you guys aren't big and tough, why are you so worried?
If you guys are big and tough, then why are you so worried?
Yeah. I mean, there's only, it counts very slowly. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's only 5 of us here.
Yeah.
Well, you think 5 of us is going to start something with however many you have?
That's pretty good logic. Let me check with my boss. So he says, "Hey, Nalarp, keep an eye on him." And you can see that Balarp kind of goes back into the control room. "I gotta call this one in." So you see Nalarp goes into the other room and starts to, do something on one of the control panels in there. Nalarp is just kind of watching you shifty-eyed, and you can see a couple other people come wandering out after hearing some of this and are just kind of watching you.
As he goes off, if we communicate by smell, is it overt?
You could try to roll a communication test to make it overt. You have you got
or subvert. I mean, I guess I wanted to make it so it's not as noticeable.
Correct. Yeah, you've got +2 to deception, I believe, from the smell thing.
Yeah, and then we have the rest of us as Drasalite have a +2 to perception for smell.
Exactly.
So.
We do.
We
for
sure
creatures
do.
that are within 15 meters of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Where was this information?
There's the species folder and the character sheet. Yeah.
So we have a +2 to deception for other people because we're hard to read, and then we have a +2 to perception when we are smelling other things.
So that's a 16 to cast a knowing smell towards Drugel.
Yeah.
To interact with the who that guy's calling.
So being kind of out in the open, I would know that I had. Okay, so this is what Drugel does. Drugel is going to walk up to and kind of move in here just a bit and have their hand terminal make noise.
Just to let you know, where you're standing is like 5 feet down, and tram cars are moving through there very quickly. There's a little walkway that you can cross, and there's those little gratings. Yeah.
Oh. Well, we all ignored that.
Right here.
We sure did.
We're on the walkway over here.
You're on the walkway.
Oh,
this
got
is
it.
the walkway.
Oh my god, there's trams. I'm gonna push. I'm just going. Oh my god.
Yeah.
How often are they coming through?
I would say every 10 seconds or so. They're very quick.
Yeah.
And these robotic arms that are let me ping them right here. I don't know if that showed up on your screen. Yep, there it is. These two robotic arms are quickly putting things on and off the trams as they go by.
Gotcha. Cool. All right, so I would get the Ungoy's attention and put up one finger and said, I have to take this, and then kind of take a step back and pretend that I'm speaking like on the phone, but doing hacky business to figure out who he's calling, where it's going, what's being said, and how many people might be in the building.
Okay, so you're trying to hack his call, so you're trying to figure out 2 pieces of information, trying to figure out who he's calling and where it's going.
Who he's calling and what's being said.
Okay, roll me an intelligence hacking test or technology.
That wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, but that's okay. I did not stunt. 19.
19. You're quickly able to tap into their communication, and you catch to the mid-sentence. You see the large, grizzled face of Masher, the Zavok. It's broken, his broken canine, and he says, "There's a group of who there? Drasalites? You idiot! They're after Russet. Kill them."
Cut the call.
And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
So as he called him an idiot, I would have tried to cut the call.
You do cut it off as he says, "Kill him." What was that question?
So I was wondering if I could have gotten moved into about that position. If not, that's okay.
If you try to move closer to him, he kind of points the gun at you.
Okay.
All right, everyone, roll me initiative. Dexterity initiative.
$16.
Excellent.
Sorry,
Let
you're going to be asking. Sorry.
Exactly. You're fine.
I'm just excited.
You're fine. Let me add these guys. I totally didn't roll initiative to these guys beforehand. And the initiative count is just not showing up. There it is. Give me a hot second. Sorry guys, I did not add these guys to the turn. So I'm getting everyone added to the initiative right now.
I just want to mention, Small Fry has created an extra pocket in their mouth area.
In their mouth area?
In the area where their mouth is, but inside, just to hold the tequila so they can still talk while the tequila's still being held.
Perfect. All right, let's go around. So I would say, oh, gotta add this one last person. They are a 13. All right, let's say, Drugel, what was your initiative?
13.
13. Alrighty. Angry, what was yours?
18. Does the stunt die doesn't count for churn on the reactive test, right?
No, it does not. I would
just
say
checking.
no. Yep, because you can't stunt, so I'm not gonna.
18. Rolled like a god.
Good deal.
Nice.
Slick. Rob?
Sorry, I'm finding my mic while fighting with my camera. 15.
You're good. 15. Got it. Small Fry.
16.
Good deal. And then last but not least, Tasty.
Also 18.
Damn.
Hot.
That'll be his biggest contribution.
Rolling high on the
You're good. All right. I would say Hasty and Angry, you are tied at the top of the initiative, and we're going to get this thing going right now.
Hey, Hasty was very hasty.
Everyone hear the smooth combat music?
Hasty, you go first.
Hasty, you see, you can hear kind of echoing out of the chamber behind you, kill him. And you see like all of the people start to flinch, but you didn't get your nickname just because of your social endeavors. What would you like to do?
So as Hasty's putting up his hands, saying, whoa, 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 a third appendage almost points out of the illusion, holding a Zach Nicotel, and fires at the closest Ungoi.
Yes. Roll me your accuracy pistols test.
That's actually not a bad roll. That's a 14 with a stunt.
Nice. 14 hits.
It's a 5 on the stunt, so I'm going to... Can I give double team to Small Fry?
Sure.
And I'll use precision marksmanship, which I think increases my aim for the next time for the rest.
Perfect. Yeah, I think you have to use the aim action for precision marksmanship to kick in. But
It's on the next turn, though, right?
exactly, until the end of your next turn.
Yep. Okay. And then the damage on that is not much. Let's see what that is. I roll a 4. So 4 plus 2, 6.
6, and the Zet Nicotel, you know, is penetrating damage. It ignores their armor because it kind of stuns them.
I did not know that. Very nice.
Excellent. So you can see that your shot reaches out and it kind of flows over them and attenuates to their breathing apparatus. They're still up, but how much damage did you do?
6.
6? Got it. They kind of dodge a little bit behind that arm, and you can see the armature behind them kind of starts to kind of scramble wildly. it's fortune you didn't like shoot him in the head or anything. But yeah, so you've taken a chunk of his HP out. So that's your action. Is there anything else that you want to do? Do you want to move anywhere?
The double team for small fry.
Yeah.
Double team small. Okay, yeah, small fry.
So, I have to hit the same guy, right?
Sure. Yes, I think so.
Can I have moved here while this all was going on? Since that other guy left? Or no?
Yeah, you can have moved a step forward. Yeah.
Okay. Take the chain and whack him! Because it's got reach.
Perfect.
It is this guy, right?
Yeah. Nalarp.
Okay. I can't see the name.
Oh.
I rolled super high to hit. It was 23 to hit.
Oh my gosh! Yes, you hit.
And then I did plus 11 damage plus 2 electric.
11 damage plus 2 electric.
Yeah.
Hot.
As the chain crackles with energy.
All right. So let's see. I have to keep in mind. Let me find the best way to arrange my screens here.
And
One
I
second.
stunted, but you can't use the stunt on a stunt.
Unfortunately.
Sad.
So 11 plus 2 is 13. You can see that the armor that he is wearing does lessen the blow a little bit,
Okay.
but it's all good. He is still up, but he is not looking great.
Okay.
So yeah. So Hasty, your little tendril appears from inside the holographic illusion, and a shot of Zatnictel electronic energy reaches out and hits Nalarp. Nalarp, distracted, turns his attention to you as the chain whips out from Small Fry and just whacks him across the face, and you can see some of his Ungoy blood goes flying and splatters on the floor. Angry, it is your turn, and Small Fry, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to use my minor to move, just shuffle over a little bit. Can I get a radius token?
Sure. How big?
10 meters.
1 second. $10 meters.
So like just like a little circle with an aura.
Yep. I'm gonna make this aura purple,
Sure.
and everyone needs to be able to see the aura. Can you all see that?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Can I-
6, 7.
I need to be able to edit it.
Oh yeah, let me. Controlled by all players. There you go.
I edit, not control.
Oh, you know how do I change that inside of it?
Yeah, there's 2 levels of privileges. Edited by, controlled by.
Okay, mine literally is only showing me controlled by.
All right. Well, it shouldn't be square is the only thing.
Oh, okay, I can change that.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. So I move with my minor action. I am going to move over there, and so within 30 meters, I can place this. I am going to use my icy sheet cryokinesis power.
Nice.
I got a 13. I got a 19 to use the power, so it obviously succeeds. I
Right.
stunted with 5 stunt points. I'm going to use 3 of them for powerful manifestation, increasing the force of the power by 3. So it's a force of 19 for the DC against it.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use the other 2 for shielding power. So I put my hands together and reach out into the source of all things, and I say, "Alone in the cold." And a thick sheet of ice extends over that area like that. And anyone moving in it needs to make a dexterity. Let me double check. I always forget the terms. Dexterity.
Acrobatics.
Is it? Yeah. DC, TN 19 or fall prone.
Nice.
Enter
And it says,
or move in.
Yep. Anyone entering, or moving. So I think it triggers immediately, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah.
So,
Nice.
Yeah, I will just do that now because that might have some kind of effects on what happens next.
Yeah. Oh
So-
damn! I didn't notice that. Yeah, you're exactly right. I missed that comma.
Perfect. And I would say that it reaches out around walls and stuff, so you can just see the absolute temperature and energy being sucked from that room, creating an icy glaze across the floor. The first one is Balarp holding. Oh, Balarp is holding a mauler actually. Let's see. They failed their test, so Balarp falls prone. I'm gonna put a little taggy on him so you guys
Yeah.
can see.
The kneeling guy with arrows or something like that.
Exactly. Okay, can you please get out of my way, little window? Thank you. So Balarp is prone. The actual Kigyar with a carbine is prone.
Yeah, 19's pretty steep.
19 is pretty steep. That
Yeah,
fucking
that's a
stunt.
stunt for it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The guy with the needler actually does succeed. Rolled
Nice.
almost maximum.
Nice.
So the guy with the needler right there. And then in the back room, we got another Kigyar who fails it. Wow, that's pretty cray. And then last but not least, Harold with the plasma rifle fails it. Oh yeah, by a mile.
And then I grab a bit of that residual cold air energy that I put out, and I place it as a shield in front of me, using 2 more points for the healing stunt. And that's my turn.
Yeah, so you guys see this icy mist extend out, and people all over are starting to slam to the ground as the ground below them turns to ice. Alrighty, that is your turn, Angry. Small Fry, you are up.
Quick question. What's the range on this thing that we talked about?
Yeah.
That was a question.
Oh, what is the range? Sorry.
What's the range?
3 squares.
Oh. Oh.
6 meters.
You know what? I guess I'll just stay there. And I'm gonna out this way, right?
Yep.
I'm going to can I hit both? Or just the one?
I think it's just the one. It's like a line.
Oh.
It is just the line. It's 2 meters long.
Well, then I'll fire at the. Yeah, well. Okay. At the same guy, I had a line that I was gonna say before, but never mind.
Aw.
I was gonna say flash frozen, tequila roasted. But.
You can still say it. It still makes sense.
And then, so I'm just gonna inhale real deep and then open up that pocket with the tequila, flash that lighter out, and spray fire all over this envoy here.
Go for it. So I need you. He actually just needs to make. It works as the flame blast power. So I'm gonna make him. First, I need you to make a roll.
The envoy.
Yeah, I would say make me a Constitution tolerance or stamina test.
Okay, so I had rolled some dice just in case, and I had 11 plus. You said Constitution.
Mhm.
14.
You make it. All
And I
right.
stunted with 3 stunt points.
What are you gonna do with those stunt points?
What stunt can I use with those stunt points?
I would say
'Cause
general
I'm not-
combat or power stunt even.
Power stunt. Okay. Oh fuck. Where are those?
They're actually in the Modern Age book. I can tell you what they are really quick.
Yeah, just tell me what I can get for 1, 2, or 3.
1,
If you
2, or
don't
3. Powerful manifestation increases the test to evade it by up to that.
Let's
Skill-
do that.
Okay. Yeah, mighty
That's-
power is 2 and gives him an extra d6 of damage.
Okay, can I do both those?
For 3, yes, you could waste them. Yep.
All right, sounds good. That's it for me.
Got it. So you can see you want to describe what you do?
I thought I did that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading rules when you
It's
said
okay.
it. So yeah, this gout of flame comes spewing out of your mouth from the whiskey you've been holding in that pouch. Tequila, sorry. And Nalarp is going to try to make a test to reduce the damage. It's basically an acrobatics test. But you increase the power level of the test by a couple.
What do you need me to roll for damage?
I need you to roll me, I believe it's going to be 3d6.
Yeah. Is that with the extra stunt damage?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to triple check that flame blast. Yeah, it's 3d6. And add your constitution to that damage.
10 damage.
So you can see Nalarp tries to get out of the way of this gout of flame, and they are set ablaze, and the methane backpack that they wear explodes and sends this robotic arm next to them careening and slamming down into the track where the arms are flying. I'm gonna remove some of this churn as a thing just happened, and you can see some of the freight cars are now hurtling towards this arm that is laying in the freight track. Nalarp is exploded, and you guys are showered in bits of armor. As his breather exploded. All right, that's your major action.
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
Are these utility drones hostile?
Not yet.
Okay. And this is a wall here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna move up and ready my chain.
Alrighty.
I guess I'm moving. Moving is my minor.
Yep. Small Fry, that was your turn. Slick, you're up with Balarp on deck.
All right, with my quick reflexes, 2 appendages holding 2 big Magnum golden guns, very similar to what Cap-Bap has, come out of me, and I make an attack against the one still standing that didn't go down from the frost.
All right. Yeah, you can see what appears to be a Sarakin holding a Needler. Still standing in the ground below him is ice.
Give me a sec. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right. He will take 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Excellent. You can see his armor absorbs a little bit of it, but he is kind of rocked by the hit.
Nice.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right, so bam, bam, a couple of loud shots burst out as 2 large magnums just seem to appear in Slick's hands. It is now Balarp's turn. Balarp is laying prone on the ground, the sheet of ice having taken him down. Let me take a look at that power really quick and see what they will try to do. Okay, Balarp is going to attempt to make a shot at Small Fry with this kind of shotgun that they're holding in their hand. It has the spreading quality, so I'm going to say that there's a chance that they are going to hit the Sarakin with the Needler. The Kigyar is kind of laying on the ground and is out of this kind of spray of fire, but they hold up this old like brute shotgun pistol with 2 hands and let a shot out. Small Fry does a Does a 13 hit your defense?
No.
So you can see
Nice try.
this, you hear the blap as this large spray of shrapnel emits from the end of this oversized pistol, and it kind of peppers the armor that you wear. the Sarakin with the Needler also takes some of that shot in the back, and Winston turns around and says, "Check your line of fire." And Balarp is going to try to use their move to crawl because they're trying to get off of this ice sheet. And so they start to like kind of slide across the ground. All right, that is Balarp's turn. Droogle, you're up with a 13.
Ooh, okay. So I'm already in the system from having been in that call. So I want to take over any, it's probably the wrong word, but RF feeds that are linking to any autonomous bots or communications.
Okay.
So basically the communications feeds, I want to take over those.
Okay, so you're trying to, so you can do, you're trying to cut communications from this building then? Or are you trying to affect the drones?
Kind of, the second one. So I want to have control of communications. I don't want to stop them.
Okay, so, all right, so communications being like transmissions in and out of the station, or are you trying to, because you mentioned the drones, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm very clear. Are you trying to take
Yes, I'm assuming that all of the signals coming out of the communications hub in wherever it is in this building that I hacked into to get part of that call also controls the drones.
No, they're two separate things.
Well, that's okay.
But
fine.
you can try to hack the drones.
Drones it is.
Perfect.
Drones it is. Alrighty, so that's 17. 18.
18. So you quickly transition over to the mainframe that controls the utility drones. And I would say that you are able to, with that success, what's the number on your stunt dice?
4.
4. Okay, I would say that you are able to take control of 2 drones.
How many total are there?
There are 6 drones in the facility. 3 are in this room right now.
Okay, great. I got 2 this turn.
Yep. So which 2 do you want? There's 2 over here.
I'm also going to move over.
There's 2 repairing a freight car right here, and there's 1 kind of sorting equipment in another room.
Okay. The 2 I can see. I can't see the one in the other room.
All right. So I'm going to put a little thing on these drones to show that they're controlled by Droogle. Now, controlling them is a major action, like telling them what to do on your turn. But you could issue them like just general commands, if that makes sense. I'm going to put that little thing. I'm going to put a little heart on them to show that they love Droogle now.
Perfect.
All right. So you see the little eye on the front of these security drones goes from the dull blue that they normally are. What color would they change to when they're controlled by Droogle?
That's a great question that I don't have the answer to.
I will say that they turn purple.
Very good.
All right. Next up, Coil with the Needler. Coil is standing in the zone of ice. I'm going to see if it talks about just being still. Anyone entering, moving within. So I wonder, Matthew, does your read of ice sheet mean that anyone who starts their turn in it, or if they try to move? It says in, moving within, or entering.
Anyone in, entering, or moving within. Well, if I cast it when they were there, they should have made the test.
They made the test and they did not fall.
Then I think they stand as long as they don't move.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And that makes sense. That's kind of my read of it too.
Yeah, it's more like hold people in place power than like,
Got it.
It keeps people where they are.
Perfect. All right. So then I'm going to say that Coil with the Needler just kind of like looks panicked. He levels that Needler on you, Small Fry, and is going to let loose as a flurry of these pink shards come soaring out at you. Oh, no. Stunted. With a 6
hit first.
With a 6 on the die. Does a 22 hit?
No. Yes.
All right. Let me just check. All right. They are going to use their stunt points. Let me roll the damage first.
How does healing work?
Ooh, no.
Thank you, Miwa, for the gifted sub.
You take, let's see. Let me look at this really quick.
What you got? What you got for me?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you have that thing. 16. You take. They use lethal. They use their stunt points on lethal blow, which is the favored stunt of the Needler.
Of course it is.
As multiple of these. And let me just check and see. So remember, you have toughness.
Right.
When I tell you this, you take 22 points of damage.
Okay, minus my toughness and my armor, right?
Yep, which I think adds up to 7.
Yeah.
So you take 15 points of damage. You guys see multiple pink needles just sinking into small fry, and there is an explosion of these crystalline needles as several of them find purchase. And as the pink mist clears, you can see small fry staying there, like a large, I would say, like deformation in their form, but then it like slowly flows back in to fill where it was. And small fry, you're still standing.
Swing the chain.
Alrighty. And Coil, thinking, like, you can see a smirk on Coil's face when the explosion happens, fully expecting you to be just decimated by this attack. His eyes widen and they go to take a step back, forgetting themselves in this ice sheet, and they need to make a dexterity acrobatics test or fall down. They were intimidated by the fact that you didn't just outright die from being machine gunned by a needler.
TN19.
And they fail it. So they go to take a step back and they slip and smack their head as they fall down.
Hell yes.
Alrighty. That was Coil with the needler.
That's fucking teamwork.
There's a person in the back. They have a plasma rifle. They can't see what's happening, so they're going to try to crawl out. So I'm just going to say 1, 2. They're going to spend most of their turn crawling out of the thing. So Harold is able to make his way outside the zone of ice, basically using all of his movement to like slip across off the ice. So they essentially lose their turn. Next up is Jack the Kigyar with a carbine. Jack is on the ground. He is going to make a couple of shots at Hasty and then try to move out of the zone. Ooh, not great. 6, 10. Does a 14 hit you, Hasty?
It does not. He is fast.
Nice. Alrighty. That's cool. I forgot that your defense was so high. So a couple of these green radioactive bolts come flying out and ricochet off of some of the equipment behind you. Jack and starts to kind of crawl this way as it tries to get to where it can stand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna say it crawls that far as it's trying to get to a better position. Feels exposed. Court in the back is also just going to basically spend the turn crawling, so it's no longer prone, but it loses its entire turn doing that. Next, back up to the top of the round, it's Hasty with an 18, and then Angry on deck with another 18.
So is the Ungoy that went down still over here?
Parts of them are.
Is this communicator around anywhere?
You can make me a perception test to try to find it. It kind of gets scattered somewhere.
As in it's in one piece. Okay, I'll make a perception test. 9, 11, 14 on perception.
14 on perception. Yeah, you see it is laying actually right here on that freight car. It got flung over there.
That's probably farther than I could go. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. No, I can. All right, I don't know how much I can do in a turn, but I'd like to look like still the Ungoy. I'm gonna use his communicator to broadcast. There's 12 more coming out of the lift. We better run back to the bus.
What do you say?
There's 12 more coming out of the lift. We better run back to the boss.
Oh my gosh, perfect. So you change your appearance to make yourself look like him. I need you to roll me a communication deception test.
You got it.
And we all have +2 to those, right? Because of
That's
Drasalite?
a 17 on a stunt with a 4 on a stunt.
Oh my gosh. So you can hear like a flurry of activity as you kind of shout out, and it emits from all their hand terminals. There's 12 more coming from the lift. We got to get back to the boss. I think you feel that they believe you.
I don't. Which stunt would that be if I was doing this? Is this an attitude or?
Yeah, it could be an attitude stunt. It could be a social stunt, I would say.
Yeah, I'm used to playing deck, so social stunts are kind of the thing. I'm looking for them now.
Okay. How many stunt points do you have?
4. I got them now. I am gonna use Sway the Crowd.
Okay.
And actually, you know what? I'll use From the Heart instead. I'll use all 4 points on that.
Awesome. So you gain a bonus to your tests then. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you make yourself appear as this bedraggled Ungor, which is now laying in pieces around you, and you feel that they have bought into your lie. All right, is that your turn?
That was my turn.
Angry, you're up with Small Fry on deck.
You're on mute, Matt.
Thank you. Jack with the carbine, does it look like he's trying to use that control center in any way?
No, he's just crawling like kind of through the hologram in the center.
Okay. I will target, I will begin by focusing my energies. With a minor action, I'm going to try to grab Coil with a needler. Let me see if I can activate. Hey, 8, 9, 16, wait, 8 plus 7, 15. So I successfully activate the power. I did not stunt. And then I'm going to use it to do grab creatures, which requires a second power test against the target's strength might.
Okay. And which one are you using this on?
I'm going to begin it with Coil with the needler.
Perfect. Oh, and I forgot to list that Coil is now prone.
Oh, that's okay.
And don't forget your +1 if it's willpower.
Oh yeah, I got. Thank you, bud. Thanks. Okay. Wait. Oh, sorry, Chase. I'm reading the grab creature. This is actually a major action, and that 15. Excuse me. That 15 was against the target's defense.
Okay, that 15 hits.
Okay, and now yes, and then now we'll make this. I make the second test against the a contested against the strength might.
Perfect.
Oof. Damn. 4, 5. That's only a 12. 13 with the +1.
They rolled a 10 total.
Oh, thank God! I rolled like shit. I stunted with 1 power point.
Yeah.
Which is not the best. So I'll just use that to increase the force, I guess.
Perfect.
I don't know if this uses force. I'll just do it that way. Oh, sorry, with 2 power points. So I'll reduce the cost by 1.
Awesome.
So it only costs. How much does this guy weigh?
I would say this guy weighs 180 pounds.
Cool. So I spent 7 for that. They are now grappled or pinned or whatever it says. I pinned them. I don't think that's an actual condition. They're pinned. And then I can now treat them like an inanimate object for the purposes of move object. So I will bring them forward. So I grab them and lift them up and bring them forward.
Got
I'm
it.
gonna put them. I'm gonna put them here behind Small Fry, kind of slightly hovering, grappled.
Okay.
And then I will use my. So that was a major action, and then I will use my minor action to fling an object at them, whatever's around.
Got it.
Make the power, and then it's an accuracy telekinesis against their thing.
Got it.
Against
And-
their def. Yeah.
And just to let you know, Matt, I think that the moving them would be the minor. So you've successfully pinned them as with the grab, and then you have to treat them as an object as per move object. So to move them that far, you would then use the minor action. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, yeah. Then I will move them with my minor action.
Perfect. And you see them sliding across the ice. I would say reduce the PowerPoint cost for moving them by like 1 degree, because you're basically sliding them across ice.
Gotcha, perfect. Okay, that's my turn. He's grappled and stuff.
So you put them right there behind Small Fry?
Yep. So everyone
Perfect.
has clear spot to him. Right there.
Oh, perfect.
One
Yep.
down.
Right there.
Yep, perfect. So everyone has clear line of sight to him, and Small Fry can beat on him.
So you do you like extend a pseudopod? What does this look like when you do this?
Well, I'm praying with two of them to maintain the ice. So then another one pops out and points to them and drags them over.
Nice. I need to see them slid across the ground and deposited right at Small Fry's feet.
Awesome. Thanks. That's my turn.
Okay,
All right.
Okay.
Small Fry, you're up.
Special delivery. Whack.
All
And
right.
I stunt.
Nice.
With a 5 on the stunt die. Hang on, let me do math. That's
19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
Okay. I do 7. No, sorry. Plus. Okay, so I do 13 points of damage and 2 electric. But I'm going to
Nice.
use, so I have 5 stun points to spend. I'm going to spend, I have a favored stunt of disarm. I'm going to
Nice.
disarm them for 1 of my stun points.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other 4, I'm going to heal.
All right. Roll me a
Heal
D.
fortune.
Excellent. Roll me a
Four.
D6 plus your strength modifier.
Right,
That
right,
shows
right.
how far away you can throw the
Yeah,
gun.
we do. I thought it was we have to do with opposed melee attack rolls first, right?
I have to win an opposed melee attack roll.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry. Yep.
It's okay. Okay. Hopefully they don't have good melee. I didn't roll as high this time. 15?
You handily make it.
Okay.
So they have this rifle in both hands, this carbine in both hands, but you just reach down and wrench it from their hands. You can hear like one of their nails scrape. And you can roll a D6 and add your strength to show how far away you want to throw it.
Yeah, so I thwack them, and then with the chain, I'm like, smack it out of their hand, and it goes 4 plus 4, so 8 meters.
Where do you want it to land?
Let's see. Sorry, I have to pull up the map again.
I want it to land. This is a needler.
Yes, it's a needler.
Yeah, I want it to land like right in front of either Slick or Droogle. I don't know,
Perfect.
whoever wants it.
Yeah, so you just wrench this needler from their hand and it goes careening through the air and lands at the feet in front of Slick and Droogle. They are disarmed.
How hurt do they look at this point now?
They're quite hurt. That last hit did a doozy on them. Their armor has been absorbing some of the blows, though.
I look at Angry and I say, "Keep them coming."
And I think with my minor, I'm going to. What's good to use with my minor right now?
You can move. You could guard up, maybe.
I forget what guard up does.
You
I
can add
can't-
1 or 2 to your defense until the end of the turn, but you take the same penalty on attack rolls.
I'm rolling pretty good attack rolls. I guess I'll take that. I'll guard up.
Okay. Making yourself harder to hit.
So that's a +2 to my defense.
1 or 2. You choose.
I'll go 2 and then a -2 to hit.
Perfect. So you
Okay.
start whirling the chain around and preparing yourself for any incoming attacks.
Yeah, I'm just whirling it in front of me.
Slick, you're up with Belarp with the Mauler on deck.
Mono action to aim at Coil. And then shoot.
All right, with a +1 to the attack.
Certainly do. And I can't seem to stunt at all, which sucks. I did hit him though, I'm pretty sure. With 11, 12, 13, 20.
20 just barely hits. Kidding.
Then he will take 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. They are, like, you can see your bullets riddling their form. They can't go anywhere. You think that for a moment that they're dead, but then they let out a cough. They are on death's doorstep.
Nice. That's my turn.
As you just pepper their body. All right, Belarp with the Mauler. Belarp is trying to crawl to where he can move. We're gonna say he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he crawls over there, and then he's going to use the rest of his movement to stand up. And that's his turn.
Holy shit. Basically, like, stunned 3 or 4 of them in 2 turns.
Right, exactly. Droogle, you're up with a 13. You have 2 utility drones under your control.
I'm gonna see how many of the others that I can now sense through the system I can get. That was a 16. No stunt, but my stunt die is a 5.
16 stunt die is a 5. That still succeeds. I'd say you can get 2 more.
Perfect. Whatever the farthest ones are from me so that I can turn on their cameras.
Got it. So you're turning on. So there are some utility drones that are deeper within the facility, doing basic tasks. You can see what one is in a Jeffries tube, one is unloading crates from another freight tram in another area. One of them is kind of patrolling an area. You can just see that they're basically spread throughout the station.
Yeah, so whatever the 2 farthest are away from me, and then I would have turned on the cameras for all 4 so
Sure.
that eventually we can use them as scouting drones.
Perfect. You've got it.
Oh, and I would have moved across the bridge between the thingamabobs to kind of hang out behind this elevator so the baddies can't see me.
Sure.
But I'm across the bridge just in case it explodes for one reason or another.
Excellent.
I feel like that's a possibility.
Yep. So as you do this, and right before Coil goes, one of these freight cars comes careening through and slams into the robotic arm that fell into that tram section, and you can see it goes flying and slams into this wall right here, hitting no one, but basically you have a big piece of wreckage that has now kind of flown off and has flung the arm a little further. Anyone standing there would have gotten smashed by a careening freight car.
Was this a churn event?
That was from before, yeah, when you blew up the Ungoy and it.
Is the object still there? Could you put something there?
Yeah, of course I can. One moment. I know you. We will use.
Stand together, die together.
I'm going to use this, even though it looks nothing like this.
That's perfect.
It's the same as those guys, so it's 3 wide.
Oh man.
I'm just sizing it now.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah. So basically, slammed there into this wall is a car. Is a freight car.
Drugel's in the car. Sorry.
Nice. All right, Coil with the Needler. Coil is disarmed. Coil is very hurt. Coil is grappled by you, Angry. Coil is gonna pull a dagger from his boot and try to stab Small Fry. Get fucked, he says. Does 11 hit your AC?
Not with that guard up.
No, he does not. So you can just see him go to slam this dagger into your leg, and you parry it out of the way with your chain. They did stunt with
Nice
6.
try.
Actually, they did stunt with 6 stunt points.
Except they can't
Nice.
stunt if they
Oh, because
fail.
they failed. They failed. That's right. I'm an
Right?
idiot. Yeah. No, you're right.
Okay.
You're absolutely right.
Okay.
Is there anything? Yeah. No, they lose. Good day, sir. Yeah, that's their turn. Next up, Harold with a plasma rifle. Harold is out of the zone of ice control, so Harold is going to move their speed. 12. So let me just verify. You know what? Harold is just going to stay where they're at. Okay, thank you for overlapping. And Harold is going to open fire on Small Fry with their plasma rifle. So you can hear the whine of this rifle as white bolts of plasmic energy come soaring down the hallway. 9, 10. Does a 15 hit your defense?
No.
So, pew, 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 as these plasma bolts come soaring at you, splashing all around, the smell of ozone stinking and permeating the air as you somehow evade being hit by any of these bursts of plasma that start melting the walls around you.
Bouncing off my armor and the chain.
Correct.
Using Coil as a shield.
Human
I didn't
shield.
use that stunt.
You should. Oh my god, that would have been horrible. She could have.
I thought about it, but I was like, it's okay.
So you can just see Harold is lighting up the area with plasma rifle fire. Jack's turn. Where did Jack go?
Right in the middle.
Oh, right in the middle. Yep. Jack is going to use more of their movement. Actually, they're going to fire at you, and then they're going to use their movement. So, Small Fry, they take another shot at you. Does a 17 hit your defense?
Oh yeah, that does.
You take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As a green plasma bolt kind of soars and strikes you.
Okay. Minus all my shit.
Yep. And then they're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'm saying crawling is basically half speed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yep. So they continue to crawl, just trying to get out of the area. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot they're a Kiggyar. They have a little bit more speed. So with that turn, they're able to get out. I forgot that they're increased speed from being a Kiggyar. Alrighty. He is no longer prone, but he is prone, but he'll have to stand up on his next turn. All right. That is Jack with a carbine. Court is also holding a carbine. Court is going to move over here, going through this set of doors, and is going to open fire on you, Hasty. That is 18 on the dice with a stunt, 6 stunt points.
I had no cover here, right?
You have a +2 for cover, I would say, if you want to take it.
It would still hit, I think. Yeah.
Right. They are going to use. Let's see. Can they see anyone else from here? They are going to use double team and seize the initiative. So they're going to use double team, and Jack, the other Kigura that's out there, is going to take an attack shooting at you. You're getting +3 cover, I would say, because Jack is prone and trying to shoot around this freight car in front of him.
I have a question when you're done with that.
Does a 15 hit your defense?
Not with the cover, no. My defense is 15, so with cover, I'm assuming that means
I took that penalty off. So it would have been an 18 without the cover.
that it hits me.
Okay. So I'm going to roll their damages now because I didn't roll the damage from the first one. So from the first attack, you take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage. And the second attack, you take 17 points of damage.
So 28 altogether?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Minus your armor and toughness, right?
I have a 1 in toughness.
So -2. So 26.
Yeah, I have exactly 26 fortune.
Oh,
So you're not down,
There you go.
actually. You're not down. You're just at 0 hit points right now.
All right.
Because you have to roll. Yeah, if you take any more damage, you would have to roll a d6 to negate the damage. So then you start taking on conditions. So yeah, so a couple of bad shots as these Kigjar, they're very deadly with their carbines, start peppering you with fire. Alrighty.
Quick question.
Yes.
When do the utility drones kick in? They're
She
not
has
on
to
initiative or anything.
Right. She as soon as Drugel issues them commands on her turn.
Okay.
Neutralized, but not
she-
active.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
okay.
taking control of them. She just needs to, with a major action.
I'm
she needs
managing it.
Okay.
I got it.
I was just curious.
Got it. All right. Hasty, you are at 0 hit points. And
So
it is your
a-
turn.
This is the first. I don't even know what that means.
So it means that if you get hit again, since you have no more fortune left, so you're at 0 fortune actually. So what it means is if you start getting hit more, you start having to roll dice to try to negate that damage and taking on conditions, or you can get taken out of the scene.
Okay, I am. Is there a place where I can find like fuller cover and stealth?
Yeah. Let's see. There's a room over here, kind of on the right-hand side, near where all the action is. You could run past Coil and get over here. This room doesn't seem to have anyone in it right now.
Yeah, I'll head that way and try to stealth myself as I go.
All right, roll me a dexterity stealth test.
And check the distance. I'll have to look at that. Stealth is +7. That's an 18.
Nice. So you quickly are like, oh, this is why I don't get into gunfights, and you start clinging to walls and stuff, and no one seems to notice you as they run by, or as you run by.
All right, that's my turn then.
Perfect. So you're going to be right there behind Drugel?
Right, that's as far as I could get.
Got it. Alrighty. Hasty, that's your turn. Angry, you're up.
Okay. I have a few questions how the fuck my powers work.
Okay.
So I have move object active on this guy. Can I use my my major/minor and subsequent turns to shift the control to other things?
I would say yeah.
Because it lasts for a minute, and it cost almost like half my power points. So I'm assuming they didn't intend for me to spend it twice and be spent, but I don't know.
We'll say just for right now, for it being quick, you can shift your control. You have to make a new test to make it.
Right, of course, yeah. All right. Well, that guy is still alive, though, right?
Which one? Yes, he is.
Foil? Barely. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. 20 yards. Okay. Oh man, that's cover. I'm gonna. Jesus. Sorry, I'm so used to playing Drake. 11. So my speed is 11 meters, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So you round up, so you could get. I would say you could get 12.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't think it matters, but that's good. Yeah, they're just out of range. I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna just use my major action to use Icy Mist on Coil.
Okay.
It says they're pinned, and when I look at the grappling stunts, that's an actual thing, but I don't know if that's what they're intending. Anyway, I'm gonna use Icy Mist. See if it works. It does work. 9, 11. So they're gonna automatically take a D6 penetrating damage.
How do you describe their demise?
I just place a mist of iciness all over them and just drain the heat out of their body.
So as they rear back with their dagger to try to make another strike at Small Fry, you see their body just turn to solid ice, and they are no longer in the fight.
Cool. Don't delete them from the map. I'm going to use my minor action to float them in front of me. Use them as cover.
Perfect. All right, I would say that you can get +2 to cover from it.
Yeah, because I have them grappled, I want to try to use the human shield stunt. Like, I know it's not a contested check anymore, but I want to try to use the human shield stunt.
All right, did you get a stunt when you made that check?
That was Cold Mist. This is a subsequent minor action to move them.
Right. I'm trying to think. You could make if you used a major action and a minor action.
Yeah.
On your turn, you could make a stunt attack to try to get.
Gotcha. Then I'll just move them over and use cover for now.
Perfect.
Yeah. Cool. That's my turn.
Got it. Alrighty. Angry, that was your turn. Small Fry, you're up.
Okay. The ice is still up, right?
Yep.
Okay. Can I take a step back, run and slide across the ice on my knees?
You can.
To try to get extra movement?
Make me a dexterity acrobatics test. That's what.
Oh god, I don't have any of that shit.
You could also, that car is not super high. You could clamber over the car.
Yeah.
If you want to get to where those guys are.
I don't have anywhere near the movement for this. Oops. Like, this is like where I can get.
Wow. What's your speed? 10?
11.
You can round up so you can go one extra square.
But like, yeah.
I would say if you wanted to try to, yeah, I mean.
I can't get to anything.
It's tough.
Unless I can slide on my knees in the ice and see if I can get
You can use your action to charge.
There you go.
Minor move, action charge. That's how Drake gets all over the place.
Same
Oh.
It's move and then charge for the extra spaces.
Half speed, yeah.
Charge does how much movement? Sorry, I'm not.
Just move up to half your speed, so you can move an extra 5 squares. So you can get there.
Okay, I will do that. But for dramatics, I will slide on my knees across the ice
Excellent.
and come and thwack him. Okay.
To whack him real good.
Yeah. Okay, so, small fry, just like with the big beefy arm, was gonna kind of swing around and put the arm on the car, vault over, slide on their their glorious glutes across the car, run a few paces, and then slide on their knees and swing the chain at
Jack.
asshole with the carbine.
And he's kind of on the ground, so he sees you sliding towards him and he can't go anywhere.
I might have stunted. We'll see. Does 15 hit?
15 hits.
All right, and I took my penalty, so
Yep.
that was with the penalty. Cool, good. Yes. I have 6 stunt points. I'm sorry, more churn.
It's all good.
Rolled maximum damage.
Hot.
18 points of damage plus 2 electric.
My God. What do you want to use those 6 stump points for?
Okay, so with the chain, let's see, it wraps around the arm, right? Hits him in the face, and then like I'm gonna whack it back to kind of oh, I should move myself. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Pull it. I guess I'm landing like here, I suppose. I'll pull him real close, and I'm gonna use the human shield.
Yes.
Crap.
So you guys get. Let me look at human shield really quick.
So good.
Human shield. They make opposed fighting grappling rolls.
Yeah. Okay. You got this shit. Oh God. 17.
Man, easily. You know, they're a frail bird like they're long, they're light, but you're stronger, thicker, tougher. So you wrap your chain and just kind of lift it up off the ground against its will, and now kind of have it held out in front of you.
All
And
right.
if you want, you can be one square over so you're not in the ice. Like there.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, that
And
way you're
then-
not like taking penalties.
That's fine.
All right,
And
he is
then,
grappled.
So that's 3 of the stunt points, right?
Yeah.
And then I also have 3 left. Let's see. I'm just No, I feel like that's good. The other 3 are gonna be to do the recover fortune.
Got it.
That works well for me.
Perfect. Oh, I almost forgot. Because
It feels good.
I think one of them sees the initiative. I think that was Court on his turn, wasn't it?
And also because it's a favored stunt, essentially for free, I'm gonna use hinder. So any melee attacks that my opponent makes before the start of my next turn, they reduce their damage by 2.
Can you repeat that for me, please?
I'm also, for free, because it's a favored stunt, I'm going to spend 1 stunt point on hinder.
Mm-hmm.
So melee attacks that my human meat shield will make before the start of my next turn, their damage is reduced by 2.
Got it.
So if they manage to hit me, it'll be 2 fewer damage.
Got it. That makes sense. Alrighty, that is your turn. So you have
And then I'm going to guard up
perfect.
with my minor. Oh no, I moved with my minor, sorry.
You did. Yep. All right.
I'm done.
Balarp with the Mauler is going to move kind of underneath the landing stuff of the ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
This is so fun.
And they are trying to basically get a line of fire on you guys. You know, there are these rooms that are blocked off. It's a narrow quarter, so if they use a double move, they're basically able to get about here, but that's all that they can do. So they just are basically like scrambling underneath the ship and trying to get into a line of fire where they can shoot at somebody. That is Blarp's turn. Wow, that was a big zone of area control right there. Slick, you're up with a 15.
All right, so I am going to move up, pop around this corner, and take a shot at Harold.
Excellent.
For 5 stunt points, I got 3 5s.
Wonderful.
All right, so for the first 2 stunt points, I'm going to use inflict an extra d6 on the attack. So it's like a 21 to hit, I think.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
All right. Just wanted to check. I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah.
10, 11. 14 points of damage.
14. Good. You see your bullets strike into them, doing a good amount of damage.
All right. Then I'm going to a lightning attack for 1 SP because it's favored on my pistols, and I also have dual weapon talent as novice.
Perfect.
So for 1 SP, I'm going to lightning attack. 6, 7, 9, 10. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
He will take 10 points of damage.
10 more points of damage. Nice.
And then for my last 2 lightning attack, or last 2 SP, I'm going to do another lightning attack on him.
Oh, because it costs more each time.
Correct. So it's 1 and then 2.
Yep.
6, 6, 12, 13. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And he will take 12 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Just running up or chumbling up around the corner, just firing. Like,
Yeah, you just see this guy
through the map in the middle.
yeah, peppered with your magnum fire, and he goes down in a hail of bullets. As you guys Slick seems to put more lead down range than a fully automatic rifle in this moment as Harold goes down. All right, Slick, is that your turn?
Yep, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to duck back around the corner.
Excellent.
Take cover.
All right. Coil is dead. So Coil's turn comes and goes. Drugel, it's your turn.
Alrighty. So when you go down to 0 fortune, are you still able to help yourself? Because he was able to move.
Yeah, he's not dead or anything. He hasn't been taken
Okay.
out of the scene. If he gets hit
Then-
again, he's in very real danger getting taken out.
Gotcha. Can I give him a med kit from my bag as a minor action?
Sure.
Object interaction?
Yeah, you could
Okay.
walk over there and, minor.
I mean, he's right behind me.
Oh, yeah, perfect. You can just hand it to
Yeah.
him.
So
Yep.
I hand him a med kit and then take those over other drones down. And that was a 20 to get the last 2 drones with a 6 on the stunt die, but no stunt.
Perfect. So, yeah, you have all remaining drones. So
Okay.
every drone in this facility is under your control.
Yep. And then other cameras are on. I would also, if given the opportunity, glance at those cameras and make sure there weren't anybody like coming from the back of the building, coming from other rooms, hiding in other rooms.
No, you're
etc.
actually you're very content. Quickly surveying and taking all this information in quickly. You can see that these were the only living creatures in the facility. This is a mostly automated facility, which normally just has a handful of overseers for when there are issues.
Then I would yell out, "Don't kill the last one."
Perfect. You hear Drugel's deep voice in your ears as they yell this out. Is that your turn?
That's everything. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. It is now Jack's turn. Jack is being grappled very tightly by Small Fry. They're going to try to break out of the grapple with an opposed grapple test.
Good luck.
$19. If I fail, I get to reroll.
They weakly flail against you, like just trying to get out, and you pull the chain even tighter on them. They let out a squawk as you tighten the chain on them.
Don't move.
That is their turn. Back up at the top of the round with a 19 because they use seize the initiative. Oh, it's a 19 right now. Quart over here with the carbine is going to turn, and he is going to try to unload on you, Small Fry. He gets a -2 on the attack, and if he hits his friend instead.
That's right.
I'm gonna re-roll that on the table. Okay.
Please hit.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah. It's my shield.
Excellent. Oh, if you win and he failed, does a 16 hit you?
Oh, it has to fail to hit me.
But you took guard up, so you had like a +2 to your defense.
I
right
don't
now.
have guard up anymore because I didn't have that. I moved in my last turn.
Sorry. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah, it'll hit me actually. Damn.
Yeah, they rolled pretty well.
Oh well, it's fine.
Even with the -2.
Yes, they rolled
That was with
10
the -2 included?
10 + 4 + 4. They rolled an 18 on the attack.
Okay.
Yeah, and they stunted.
Great.
Sorry.
It's okay. I've been stunting too.
Let's see. With their 4 stunt points. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Oh, they're gonna use double attack to try to let their friend get out of the attack, and they're also going to use. Yeah, they're using double team, and they're gonna try to knock you prone.
They can try.
All right. So using just the general combat stunt, you get knocked prone.
There's no like target number or anything for that for me?
It just says knock prone, knock your enemy prone.
Aw. Well, I'm prone, but I have a meat shield on top of me.
Perfect. Their ally tries to get out of the attack, so make me an opposed strength check.
Right. It's 16.
16?
No,
They
sorry, 17.
They fail to wrench their way out. So he's trying to. Court is trying to open up, give you an opening or give an opening to his friend that you're holding, but fails because you are just holding on for dear life. You take 11 points of damage as you do get shot.
Okay. Minus that, so. Okay.
All right. That was Court with a 19. 18, Angry, you're up.
Oh, it's not hasty?
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, it reordered them randomly. Hasty, you're up with an 18.
All right. I would like to try my best to impersonate the Zavak and broadcast over. I'm watching you fools over the cameras. Little Ice is stopping you. Charge through that. Get him.
Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten you said there were more coming through the door. they would have started trying retreating. I apologize.
Good.
Yeah, that's fine. So what was your general message?
Charge through the ice to get them. Stop letting that get your way.
Got it. So you basically take on the illusion of them. I need you to make me a deception test, and they'll start acting on your other thing too. You basically, since I forgot to apply the thing that you did before, you make that for free.
Okay.
Yeah, you had succeeded on a test before, and I was going to have them all start trying to go towards their ship, and I forgot about that in the heat of battle. So
all good.
They're going to start moving a little bit more recklessly.
All right.
All right, Angry. Sorry, that's your action. What do you use as your minor?
So I have the med kit. Can I apply that? How does that work?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. You regain 1d6 plus your con hit points.
All right. Aha, nice 6 roll on the die. That's perfect.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Now, Angry, it's your turn.
Okay. I will use my. Yeah. I will use my. I kind of want to get all up in there. I have to use my my action to run, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I guess at this point I'll drop the ice sheet if I can. If I could just can't nullify my own power.
I just told him to charge through it.
It says it remains and like it just slowly melts.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Then
just there.
I'll leave it there. Then I'll use my action to run.
Yeah.
That's my first iteration, and then is this just difficult terrain or?
I would just say it costs 1 extra meter or something. Yeah, you guys can just jump over. It's not hugely hindering.
And then 18, 20. This is cover, right?
Yep, you can take cover behind it.
We're just trying a lot of good choices for me. I guess I'll use my action to run there, and I'll use my miner to bring his body with me
Perfect.
and set it in front of me.
This frozen corpse is just like it would be ragdolling, but it's frozen solid.
I guess I'm more worried about an approach from the left, so I'll put him here because I have cover right here, right?
Yep, you get a +2 to your defense.
So then I'll put him here for more cover.
Alrighty.
Here for like all the cover.
Yep, you got just a nice big cover bonus there.
I'm just like waiting. That's my turn, unfortunately. I'm too far out of range for anything else.
It's all good. Small Fry, you're up, and Blarp with a Mauler is on deck with the 16th.
Can I move with my shield?
Yeah.
Okay. With the still strong but not the beef arm, I'm gonna keep my meat shield, and then I'm gonna chumble up, and
Where are you dragging them?
I guess I'm gonna be here since I have reach, right?
Excellent. Yeah. And you just keeping that as a shield in front of you?
Yeah, right here. So like, I guess if Polarp comes around the corner or something.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right. So, and then I'm just gonna whack with my chain.
Go for it.
All right. My God, I am fucking on fire with the stunts. I stunted again. This time with 4 on the stunt die. The total is so high. Fuck me. I'm gonna roll so low soon. 10 16 plus, yeah, it's 23 to hit.
23 hits handily.
Okay, cool. Plus. Okay, 15 points of damage plus 2 electric
Nice.
with the chain. And with my 4 stunt points, I would like to disarm with 2.
Go for it.
With 1 because it's favored. So let me go ahead and make that opposed test. It's a fighting grapple test, right? Yeah.
Yep. Like
16.
You make it.
Cool. And then that's gonna go flying another 8 meters.
Perfect.
I guess it's going. Yeah, we'll kick it 8 meters that way, and maybe it'll slide extra on the ice or something.
Perfect. You just fling their carbine out of their hands, and they kind of give a panicked look to you.
Sure do.
The 15 points of damage, it does a substantial amount to them.
Okay, good. And then I still have some stunt points. 1 second. Because disarm was 1, and I have 3 left. I will... Since they don't have their ranged weapon anymore, I'm going to use my free stunt point. So melee attacks to do hinder again. So melee attacks that my opponent makes before the start of my next turn. Reduce their damage by 2. And then with my 3, because that was free, my 3 stunt points, I'm going to heal.
Awesome. All right, so you just basically are laying the smackdown on him literally with this chain as you disarm one and have the other one all wrapped up. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Blarp comes around the corner and sees you, levels the Mauler, this brute shotgun at you, which they use as a pistol, and tries to shoot you. They fail to shoot you, and they shoot their friend. Ooh. And you feel the Kigyar in front of you go limp, and the front of you is warm as multiple of these large caliber shotgun pellets just slam into his body, turning him into a corpse. But the corpse is still there.
2 more here.
All right, that's their turn, and they let out like a "oh no!" And then they, hearing this command from their leader, they start to kind of run back towards their ship. But they don't have tactical awareness, so no, they don't do that. They stay right where they are. I don't think they have tactical awareness. I'm going to actually triple check that. Nope. All right, they kill their friend, and that is their turn. Slick, you're up with a 15.
All right, I will duck out behind the car, which should give me a clear shot to Court.
Go for it. Yep.
And take a shot. Dang it didn't stunt. It does not seem to be a thing I can do today. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
He will take 9, 11, 12 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Just well-aimed shot, bullet right through the head.
So Court turns to yell something at the Ungoid that just dropped his friend, and he takes a bullet to the back of the head and goes down like a wet sack of bricks, like a wet sack of potatoes. Alrighty.
Perfect. And then duck down behind the tram to take cover.
Got it. Coil is dead. Droogle, you're up with a 13.
How does this ice look?
Ice is still there. It's melting. It'll be there for at least an hour.
Oh, well, okay. What are these utility drones like tethered, or are they super movable?
Oh, they can fly anywhere. They're
Okay.
like these hovering balls with tools on them. You see that they have a thing that could basically be used to shock people.
Gotcha. Then I will tell the 2 drones that are hanging out over next to Angry here, that are in that little freight car.
Yeah.
To stop the LARP, but don't kill him. So basically make sure he stays alive, but go tase him so that he quits moving.
Okay. So normally you can attack one of them. I would say if you want to try to make a stunt attack, I would allow you to really quickly control 2.
So it's a 6, a 5, a 2 on the dice with no stunt. So.
And you can use your intelligence hacking test
13.
right now.
I think that's a 19, right? 13 plus 8.
Perfect. And what was the result on your stunt die?
The red one's a 6.
Okay. We'll say, yeah, they both start to advance on Blarp with their stun batons out. Stun batons basically being these things that they use to repair stuff. They're going to make 2 attacks on Blarp. First one hits. And then the second one, ooh, that stunts, and that one hits as well. I'm going to say that they just basically kind of swarm on him with their stun batons and just start zapping him with their penetrating damage. And he like throws, seeing his friends going down, hearing, you know, the shouts that there are 12 more on the way, and the you know, Masher urging him to run forward into the breach. He just throws down his mauler and says, "Oh, okay, I give up. Jeez, please don't kill me." And with that, you have eliminated all enemies on this map. And we are going to take a little break, I think, if everyone is ready for a break.
Yep.
Awesome. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes. And then we will resolve what has happened with Russet and the rest of the space potatoes. Don't forget to enter our giveaway if you haven't already. Let me put the little thing up here. There is the intro information, so go ahead and do that, and we will announce the winner at the end of this session. So thanks, everybody. We'll be back in 5 or 10. And we are back from our little break, and we are going to get right back into the action here. Thanks, everyone, for being with us at home. Hope everyone's having fun. Where we last left our group of plucky space potatoes, they had just gone through a pretty harrowing and I would say pitched battle in this this distribution center, where they, using their various skills and talents, overcame the Red Sun Coalition group of people here. Having taken one of them, Balarp the Ungoi, alive, they're able to interrogate him and quickly gain information about the exact location of where Masher is keeping Drugal's older brother, Russet. The group, having had a brief discussion off screen, decided that, I believe, if I'm correct, you're going to take this spaceship here that belongs to the Red Sun Coalition in order to try to surreptitiously follow the coordinates and infiltrate Masher's base. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. So you guys thought that Catbap ship was a little bit on the beaten up side, but it is a luxury ship when compared to this one. As you guys all kind of pile into this much smaller freighter, it does have sleeping provisions for 4, but there's basically a single latrine that needs to be shared by everyone as you guys kind of pile in and plug in the coordinates where you need to go. Catbap says, I'll keep a safe distance, and I'll be on standby in case you guys need anyone. Go lead her out. As you take the ship out and make your transition to slip space, you have a bit of time to patch up your wounds and formulate a plan as you approach the station, the space station that Masher is staying on.
I say we smash through everything.
And they must. What, Drugo? Are you able to stop the communication? Do they know we're coming?
So, if I scan this ship's communications to where we're going, what did I find?
So following it, combined with the information that you were able to get from that Ungoi and the communique that you tracked, you did track it to another, a very similar space station in terms of layout to P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S that you guys stay on. This one, though, looking up information, it's only a couple of, well, it's a handful of parsecs away. You have found the floor plan and layout is very familiar to you because it's almost identical to P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S. You also were given the basically command codes or password codes that are required to get past any kind of defenses on the outside of the station and get into the docking bay.
Gotcha. When I use the communication systems to reach out, are there any alarms going off? Is Masher freaking out because he got the communique from when we first arrived.
You could actually, this is a really cool thing. You figure, just thinking through this, you figure that he probably had an alert that you guys were coming, but you do have somebody that is very keen on deception, and you have the ship from their group. You could try to convince him that that the rebels had won and eliminated you guys as a threat, if you would like.
I would point that out to Hasty.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right.
Do I know? So the one that made the call, that would be the one I'll probably impersonate.
Okay. Yeah, that would have been Belarp.
Who we
Still
know? Or did we tie up and leave there? He's the only one to survive.
He's not a threat anymore. You could have just left him on the station.
Could have brought him with in the ship just in case we needed to ask him any questions.
Yeah, bring one.
It's up to you.
Security code access or something that we didn't anticipate. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
Smash. Meat shield.
Either one. Are you bringing him with, or are you leaving him on the station?
Bringing him with.
All right. So now you have a tied up Ungoy kind of back in the hold, and he's willing to give you any information. You've successfully intimidated him, implied him enough that he will basically willingly give up stuff, as long as you don't tell Masher that he's the one who told you. He thinks that Masher will smash him.
So then we'll impersonate him and let Masher think that Belarp is dead because we were impersonating him.
Perfect.
Very good.
So, Hasty, you're going to make a call to Masher, and who you're going to be pretending to be the guy on the ship with you?
Yes.
All right. So Belarp is alive in the back of the ship, but you're going to pretend to be him.
Correct.
Got it. Alrighty. It's a very, there's no check involved to open a communications channel with them. You can basically be in the pilot's chair and people can stand basically out of screen.
All right. So I open the comms and I'll be like, boss, tough fight, but I made it through and we got one of them for questioning. Figured you'd want to talk to him.
You see the pleased smile break over his face, this deeply creviced face, and the sharp, predator-like teeth revealed. And he says, "Good, bring them to me."
Will do, boss. On our way. Close comm.
Can we please use Small Fry as the one who's been captured? With the
However you wanna
chain
do it.
around.
I was kind of leaning that way.
Good deal. Alrighty, so you feel pretty convinced that he took it. I'm not actually. Roll me a deception test.
Deception.
Charisma deception.
That's a 17.
You're pretty convinced that he bought it. So the Ungoy in the back says, after this is all done, are you gonna let me go?
I zat him with the stun.
He just goes unconscious.
Oh, you turned the fun off.
A little smelling salts will be right back up.
Is there anything that anyone would like to do during the time between now and they head to the station? Any last minute preparations?
I would have sent the layout to everybody's comms so that they had it. any information that we had on where he might be held in the building. Are we just gonna bust down the front door, or do we want to? I don't know, sneak in.
Well, I think we have the doors wide open for us. We'll be able to fly right in.
Yes, and then, but then the secondary door. Are we busting that down, or are we sneaking past it?
The door
Well, I
within
think-
all of us. Are we going to finally be vulnerable?
Well,
I ain't running for the door when I'm with all of you.
Once we disembark from our ship, are we going to be sneaky, right, Liz?
I think
Yeah. So is Slick, Angry, and I going to sneak, or are we going to just bust down the door and break the illusion?
I think if I lead the way out using Ugly's face over here and Small Fry next to me, we should be able to get welcomed right in.
For the two of you, yes.
Well, how good are the rest of you at stealth?
I'm okay.
Matthew.
All down a lot. Not graceful. Very clumsy.
Front door it is then. You lead the way. Perfect.
So you guys, looking and based off of the layout of the room, the information that you gathered early on from the type of equipment that was in this room, your understanding of the layout of the stations, and the meditative sleep that Angry was able to do, you figure that they are in the foundry of this station, which can only really be located in one place. And mapping out a series of Jeffries tubes, you could basically, it's a pretty straight shot from the docking ring to this area, because this is where they would transport ore. There's also a series of Jeffries tubes that you could use to get in there if you wanted to surreptitiously. It's however you want to do it.
Probably the most direct approach.
Perfect.
And anything I can hack into before we disembark probably should be hacked into.
Awesome. I noticed, I think, Alexis, you had said, was your character not showing up as purple anymore? Or is your character showing up as white on the screen?
I mean, my token shows up as purple,
Huh.
but in the turn order, it isn't. I
Yeah,
don't know why.
it's pure gray for me now. I don't know. I'm glad the tint is working for you, because it just looks white for me right now. That's fine.
I don't know. I
All
also
right,
don't know which map you're on because you left it on the same map for the rest of us.
Right. Alrighty. Let me get this whole thing set up. Boop, boop, doop, boop.
So, Hasty is pretending to be Blarp and is going to be walking in with Small Fry as a prisoner, right? That's how we're doing this.
Sure.
And then the rest of you are kind of just trailing behind, or entering in your own way, I guess.
Yeah,
Take a
just coming in from behind you guys.
Yeah, you could do that. There's Jeffries tubes that would lead to the foundry. So you guys could walk through basically the front door, and the rest of the crew could come in through those tubes.
There we go. That's what I
Yeah.
was looking for.
That
Let's
would
do
probably be
that.
best.
Okay.
Awesome. Let us get the music track changed over, and we will do this. So as you guys emerge from slip space in this this kind of small personnel freighter, more of a shuttle really when you think about the size of it, you see kind of floating there in space is Melgak Nor, this other space station. You can see that parts of it are dim, and only very small sections of it are lit up, showing that power and probably even atmosphere in most of the station has been lost. It looks like it's seen many years of disrepair, but the Cold Sun Coalition has probably just, as an opportunity, or a location of opportunity, use it as a burner location while they wait for their gold press naquidum.
You mean the Red Sun Coalition?
Did I say Cold Sun? Red
You
Sun.
sure did. The titular coalition.
The titular line.
The titular line. Yeah, the Red Sun.
Sure,
Red
I'm tired of these cold sun coalitions.
Well, and it's actually spelled Red Sun, like S-O-N.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So, as you guys emerge from hyperspace, slip space, you are able to very easily navigate the ship to the docking ring. There is the normal exchange of protocols, but since you're in one of their own ships, there is absolutely no threat to your persons. As you land the ship in the docking on the docking ring, the ship is small enough not to have to hook up to one of those external collars, and it lowers into the hangar bay. You can see that the hangar bay is completely empty, and you're able to proceed with your plan.
Chase, was there any explosives or an armory or anything that I could scrounge up on the ship?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Small grenades, small explosive devices.
Yeah, I'd say searching around the ship, you do find a couple of small frag grenades.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. Yeah, and you guys kind of looking around the ship too. There's a number of those I would say P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S injectors that are able to heal you up a little bit if you ingest them during combat.
Even better.
There's enough for one of each of you. Alrighty.
So small fry is juicing. Got it.
Oh, God. Yikes.
How many grenades?
Fucking yikes.
I'll say that there are. Let me check. There are 3 grenades.
Oh, there sure are 2 music tracks playing. There we go.
Wow.
Is the music level okay for everyone?
I think so.
Perfect.
Unless it gets ungodly loud again.
Oh, it will.
Great. I sure can't turn down much more than this.
Well, let me know, and I'll turn it down on the master track if it needs to be.
I've got it turned down in Roll20, and then again using the volume mixer through Mozilla.
I've got mine. I've got the output for the stream half to roll on Roll20 already.
Got it muted, and I'm playing my own music.
Nice.
Perfect. That works. All right, so I would say you guys are easily able to, once you're here, you basically scavenge the ship for anything that you can find, grabbing a handful of grenades, some of those little P.O.T.A.T.O.E. It's almost like a can that you drink from, and you're ready and able to infiltrate Melgagnor. Alexis is being led in by Hasty, who's disguised as an Ungoi, and the rest of you are in
Not my
Jeffrey's
character,
tubes.
but me, actually.
Yeah, Alexis is there. This human.
We disguised you, shoved you in a secondary skin suit.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, God.
This is weird. It's getting weirder. It's fine.
It's like a sleeping bag, but
He was,
No.
This is a stealth mission. We need cat suits, right?
yes, cat suits, leather cat suits. What were we saying, Sean?
yellow and black plaid cat suits. This is the one that had the mauler, right?
Yeah, this is the one that the mauler.
Okay, so then Hasty has a mauler.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I assume
Yeah,
there
this-
is a cargo container on the ship with 5 cat suits in it.
Absolutely.
Did I not describe that Molby's in a cat suit, small fry? With the armor over it?
I believe if you go back and watch the VOD, I introduced my character as in a cat suit on that.
Correct, we all did.
On that dead
I
P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S.
remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
We all introduced our characters in cat suit.
Sitting at
Are you
the
guys-
table
are you
in a
guys-
cat suit.
As you prepare, you guys pouring yourselves into these cat suits.
Yeah, slipped it in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do me. I turned to Drurgle. I'm like, do me. As in zip up my back.
Do me.
All right, so
Glorious.
Small Fry and I heading towards the main door.
All right. Would you guys like to see what there is to be seen?
Yes,
Of
please.
course.
All right. It should be visible for you now.
I just want to iterate just to make sure we all are aware, especially Chase. Any NPC that could be attracted to me, their initial attitude is one step more favorable towards me.
You're a hot
Just
potato.
for the record.
So they go from very hostile to hostile.
That's right.
Exactly. They go to murderous intent to slightly less murderous intent.
It's fine.
Perfect. Alrighty.
I can use that. I can roll with it.
Yeah. So, Rob, if on the display that everyone can see, if you could just scroll a little bit to the south, you can kind of see where you guys are making your entrance. So,
Why does it just say Alexis's character?
Oh, I didn't have the name at the time.
Also,
I'll change it.
Why am I in front? Switch me and Slick around. I'll be, yeah. How could you let me
in front?
How could you let me be there?
Yeah. Well, I don't need to worry about shooting through things. My stuff just happens.
Okay. So if you see here on the map, right here by the door, coming from the hangar bay, is Small Fry being led by Hasty. And then here you guys use these Jeffrey tubes to descend down into this area, and you can exit right like here through a ladder, or you could jump down over here from above.
God, there's a flooded cooling chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Oh
there
boy. And a furnace.
Is there an exit like over here?
Yeah. There is.
And then can you describe what this all looks like at some point?
Yes, of course. So as you guys start to enter this facility, the group that are traveling through the Jeffries tubes, kind of peering through these metal grates and getting kind of a slitted view of what the area looks like. And then Small Fry and Hasty, as you kind of march into the main area where Masher is. You care if I move you into that main area?
Go ahead.
Okay. Right here, you can see that this old Covenant mining station / foundry, this is where they would refine and then generate some of the bars of naquidum and other rare materials that they needed for the Covenant war machine. You can see that one of the foundries is still somewhat active, and this hot liquid metal is pouring out. There's a large cooling chamber up to the northern side of the map. Rob, you could probably scroll the visible map that the audience sees up in, that southern hallway is no longer needed. A little more south. You can chop off that white on the top. There you go. Perfect. You guys are in these Jeffries tubes above and can kind of insert yourselves into the room wherever you want. You can see that Russet is right here being held basically in the bottom of one of these foundries, these kilns. The implicit threat of it being turned on and baking him alive and well. You can see kind of crouched up here on the top of this heavy equipment is Yan Mae, one of those buggers that's a insect-like creature that can fly around, and it's holding a plasma pistol. As you kind of look into the room and start peering around, you can see that human female and Kigyar male holding the weapons that you saw in the video before. And Slick, as you kind of are making your way through the ductwork, you can see there's another human holding an SMG, kind of looking at some security console equipment, but there aren't any cameras active right now in the Jeffries tubes, so they don't know you're there.
Can I X-card those bug things?
Can
Can it just be something else?
Sure.
Perhaps serpentine?
Sure.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Yep. So you see a serpentine-esque, lizard-esque creature up there crouched on the top, holding a plasma pistol. Alrighty. As you approach Masher, I'm not sure why the music stopped. I'm gonna put it back on. You see Masher is standing there, his tall, furry Zavak form, heavily muscled. He's holding in one hand a heavily scorched and scarred piece of metal that serves as a shield, and hanging on his belt is a large hammer that you know that he uses to brutal effect. The group kind of all look and laugh as they see what appears to be one of their own kind bringing Small Fry forward, and Masher laughs. He's like, "Thought you could save your friend, did you?"
Hasty moves up to Masher and like putting his arm out, looking for a greeting, like expecting like some sort of arm clasp or something.
He kind of narrows his eyes at you and reaches one of his hands out and says, "You did well, Bap Yap." And he grasps your arm.
Okay.
The LARP?
After
the LARP. Yeah, you're right.
And as he does that, I'm going to move a bit to his side, and hopefully with the contact I've made, using sleight of hand, slip a grenade into his pocket.
All right. Is the pin pulled? That's important.
Do I know what the timing is on it?
About a round.
Okay, yeah, the pin's pulled.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand test.
This is a stunt. It's a 19 with 4 on the stunt dice.
You succeed.
And
Would this be infiltration?
This could be combat. Could also be infiltration if you want, but I feel like this is more of an aggressive move.
I'm gonna try to use. Well, he hasn't lost off. We're on combat, so none of this stuff works. I'm gonna use overcome toughness
Got it.
and
Nice.
duck and weave, as I'm probably gonna be a target in a second.
So yeah, you basically pull the, like with your dexterous pseudopod, you pull the pin as you slide this small frag grenade into his pocket, and you know that it's going to go off. You probably want to get a little bit of distance between yourself and him.
Yeah, I also emote the smell to give Small Fry a heads up.
yeah. And while that was happening, Masher asked me like a question, right? Thought I could
Yeah.
save my friend. Well, and then I just sort of flex to try to intimidate him. Like, there's still time.
And
And
with,
I would like to attempt to, in that round, intimidate, if I can try that.
sure, make me
Like
yeah.
just anyone who can see me right now, I guess. So let's
Sure.
try to intimidate. It's a stunt. I have 2 stunt points.
You guys are taking all the stunts that Rob should have had.
Uh,
Kidding.
Okay. 10 plus. Oh God. 16.
16. Alrighty, let me check really quick.
And I'd like to use a stunt point for making an entrance. This is my first action on the encounter, so I gain a +1 to my next opposed roll against a character who witnessed it. And I would like to choose, I think it was Gloria over there.
Okay.
My future human shield.
Alrighty. I would say that. So, are you trying to intimidate a specific person or the entire group?
If I can, anyone who can see and hear me.
All right. I would say you can probably intimidate the 2 people closest to you, Gloria and Masher.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
I rolled. Masher rolled. Like he kind of like narrows his eyes, and you can see his nostrils start to like move a little bit as he's sniffing the air. He looks concerned, and Gloria says, "Boss," and then the grenade goes off. And now I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Chase.
Yeah.
Are we at the exits of the vent? Can we move ourselves like in
Yeah,
preparation?
you can position yourselves wherever you wanted to exit the vents.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm just going to point out that we're going to be shooting potatoes out of a small tube.
Yes.
Perfection. All right, I will get the combat music going, and then we will get started.
That could have been better.
I think angry looks around at where things were leading, and then he just like he backs out because he's like, I have no idea what I'm doing up here. And he just slides out of it.
That's funny. Dropping out.
The positioning made no sense for me.
That's all good.
Can't
All
do
right.
anything from here. Move like here.
Perfection. So we got.
Do any of the vents drop down into the security room?
The circuitry override room.
You
This
called
one-
it a security console earlier.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Circuitry. No, but you could drop out right here, and then you could just go around the corner to get there.
Like around the corner here, kind
Yeah,
of.
exactly.
Okay, then that's what I would do.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's the same direction I'm heading.
Good.
Alrighty.
You can shoot him, and I can unlock the gates to whatever is going on here.
All right, I'm rolling up initiative, and then I'll ask for everyone's. Come on. Okay. I think. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay. Let us get started. Let's say Angry, what's your initiative?
9.
9.
And I stunted.
You can't stand on initiative.
Never gets old.
Small Fry, what's your initiative?
13.
13.
It's okay.
Drugal, what's your initiative?
10.
10. Slick.
17.
Of course it is. Hasty.
16.
16.
16. 1 6.
Nice. And then I needed to roll for Jackson. That's
And quick question: would I have been able to try to move before that like round was over and the thing went off?
yeah. If
Try
you,
my intimidate, but
yeah. You can move out of the range of the explosion, like around that corner.
I'm not sure which corner you're talking about. Like,
You could maybe move right here. This would take you out of the range of the fireball or the explosion.
oh, okay.
Alrighty. So we're going to describe the explosion, and then we will get right into initiative time. So the group kind of looks around a little concerned, and Gloria says, "Boss," as Hasty makes a hasty retreat around the corner, and Small Fry, the chains that they initially thought were binding you actually posed no threat whatsoever. As you start to back up, Masher opens his mouth to speak as the grenade in his pocket goes off. Normally, you're allowed to make some kind of test to reduce the damage from grenades. Unfortunately, Masher is unable to. The grenade is going to catch Masher and Gloria in its blast radius.
And it's half toughness for him, just FYI.
Thank you very much. All right, so
Gotta give it up. So good.
good deal.
Holy shit.
So the grenade goes off, and you can see Masher is covered in armor, but this multiple fragments kind of pepper him, and he is flung to the side. But miraculously, he catches himself on this and is still up as this grenade has gone off, basically on his person. Gloria with the carbine is not able to save against its damage, and she almost takes more damage than Masher did on the explosion.
Oh.
Alrighty, and I'm going to subtract that damage from her. Got it. So Masher is up, and he is got it. Masher is up. Gloria is peppered with explosives, and then Masher says, "Get him!" And then initiative starts. At the top of the initiative with a 14 is actually Zaz with the needler rifle.
You need to sort your thing. I got a 17.
Oh. Let me do that again. 1 second. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. And then Hasty with a 16. So, all right, at 17, Slick with a 17, you're up, and then 16, Hasty, you're on deck as this explosion goes off and sends Masher stumbling to the side.
Awesome. All right, so as my I pull my guns out as my free action. You ready? And then I'll move around the corner here and take a shot at Jackson at the security console.
Perfect. So this guy has an SMG at his side. He quickly turns his head hearing the explosion and sees you standing there, your cowboy hat and your two guns down at their sides.
I rolled a really low, so this will probably miss. 6. 10.
You wanna spend any fortune to increase that roll?
If I increase, yeah, I will actually. So I will spend 4 fortune to increase that to a 6, so by 4, so 14.
Wow, that hits.
Okay.
So yeah, your bullet is about to miss, and you ricochet it off the wall, and it flings into him, bouncing off the wall next to him.
All right, so I stunted on that. I got 2-1, so I have 1 stunt point, and I will lightning attack him with my second attack. But my first one be 6, 7, 10 points of damage.
Got it.
And the lightning attack is gonna definitely hit. So that is 18.
18 damage?
No, 18
or 18 to hit.
hit.
Oh, 18 hits, yeah, for sure.
And then he'll take 4, 6, 9 points of damage.
All right. You can see the body armor that Jackson is wearing absorbs a couple of the hits as you strike him, but he is staggered and kind of falls against the security console and pushes himself up. Is that your turn?
And then I continue my movement, duck around the corner, and take cover.
Nice. All right. Hasty, you're up with a 16, and then Zaz is on deck with a 14.
So this guy on top of this, is he on top of this furnace area here?
Yeah, so it's a Sarakan. He's one of those kind of reptilian creatures that you'd seen before. He's sitting there like dangling his feet off there. He was kind of like trying to intimidate Russet and just be kind of mocking him. So he's got a plasma pistol sitting on his lap.
Can I see Russet?
Russet is right here.
I just didn't know if there was a wall around him or not.
No,
so I do see him.
This is kind of like a recessed thing. And he's right below where this liquid metal would come pouring out if it were activated.
Okay. So I'm going to, as best as I am able to move over there, I'm going to try to move over to this guy. And I'm going to say, and I'm still looking like the, what was it? Yap Cap?
Lap?
Balarp.
It was Balarp.
Oh, Blarp. That's right. I thought Master called me something else.
I messed up.
I'm gonna say to him, I think we're under attack. We better move the prisoner.
Awesome. So I will say you're able to kind of where these big tubes are. There's a kind of a space below. And I would say that with everything that happened, he didn't see you slip that grenade. Roll me a deception test.
Awesome. That's a 15.
15. Let me. Yeah, he believes you just barely. So yeah, that was close. So you said we got to move the prisoner?
Yeah.
Where to? Where? What's happening? Who's attacking us? He's just panicked now.
I just struck my shoulder. I don't know. There was an explosion.
All right, on his turn, he will hop down when it is his turn, and he will try to aid you in moving the prisoner.
Okay.
Alrighty.
That is my turn.
Hasty, that was your turn. Zaz with a needle rifle is up, and Small Fry is on deck. Let's see. Zaz does not actually currently see any enemies, so he's going to try to get a better line of sight on where he saw Small Fry.
Come and get me.
And I would say you noticed, Hasty, and you noticed, Slick, that this open pool of cooling liquid near you is frigidly cold. Do you think if you went in there, it would not be good for your health? So he has, being a Kigyar and having being very fleet of foot, he's got more than enough movement. So he kind of comes around here, and he's going to try to make an attack from here. You have cover from the doorway, I would say. He's going to try to make a shot at you. He's using one of those elongated needle rifles that Dakiri has used to such great effect many times before.
And by you mean me?
I'm saying everyone sees. Sorry,
Oh,
whoever can see this main room can see Zaz kind of moving around and is going to make shots at Small Fry. I'm sorry,
Got it.
He's attacking Small Fry. That's the only threat that he's seen so far right now is Small Fry.
Is that a clear line of sight, or do I have cover?
I just said that you have cover from.
Okay, sorry. I was just making sure.
Yep. So that is
doing some other math.
That's a 13 to hit.
Is that with or without the cover?
That's with the cover.
Does not hit.
Perfect. So needle round just slams into the door frame next to you, next to your Ameboid head or your amorphous head, and kind of shatters there. Doesn't hit, and the thing goes, lets out an angry yell and says, "Get him!"
Playtime.
With a 13, Small Fry, you're up, and Masher is on deck with a 12.
My turn. Boom.
All right.
So I had a bonus to hit Gloria. I think. Actually, wait. The thing is, yeah, I would have had a +1 to an opposed roll against Gloria, but this fella came around the corner first, so
Yep.
that's what we're doing.
If you attack from there, it'll have cover.
I'm moving forward.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me move myself first for you while I roll that. Shoot. Okay. All right. Okay. You know what? It's it's fun. I'm gonna force a stunt.
Okay.
You remind me, if I'm changing my die, do I just change it? Do I spend the fortune?
Here, if you're changing one of your normal die, you have to spend the number of fortune equal to the face value you want to change it to.
Okay. All right.
If it's a
So
stunt
I'm spending
point,
4
it's
fortune
double.
to change it from a 3 to a 4. I guess that's what I'm doing.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. And I have 4 stun points if I hit, but the hit is 20.
20, and you're hitting Zax or Zaz?
Yeah.
20 hits Zaz.
Cool. Good with the needle rifle. All right. So I have 4 lovely stunt points. Disarm is favored, so it costs me 1. So I'll do an opposed roll to disarm.
Perfect.
Okay. It's good. 11 plus. Oh god, plus. It's 18.
You wrestle the needle rifle from Zaz's hands.
Yeah. Okay, and then shield. Human shield with my
Human
other
shield?
3 stunt points. Yeah.
Excellent.
So that's another. Is that opposed again?
I think it might be. Let me double check.
I moved to social stunts 1 second.
Yeah, I moved from my stunts to human shield. Yep, you have to make opposed fighting grapple checks.
Good luck, buddy. 20.
You are so strong. You quickly overpower Zaz and basically place him between yourself and your enemies as he struggles against you.
And they have no weapons, so it's great.
Right.
No gun at least anymore.
Right. Exactly. All right.
And I guess because it's free, I'm gonna use the effectively 1 point of hinder. So if they do make a melee attack against me that hits, it'll be -2 damage.
Sounds good.
That's. Oh wait, I can continue moving actually
Yep. I would say it's kind of like at half speed, like it is in 5th Ed.
because I have tactical awareness.
Right.
So I moved there, and with them, I'm just going to come right up and put. I guess I'm gonna put Zaz between me and Gloria. Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
you
get
drag
right
him-
up on Masher.
Nice. You advance on Masher, and it is Masher's turn. This Zavak, who you're large for a Drasalite, but Masher probably stands a good head and shoulders above you. Just this towering, powerful form. Masher is going to use a minor action and go into a rage. And goes and swings down at you with their hammer, their one-handed hammer.
Okay.
Alrighty. And you know what? They are going to. I think they're going to spend they're going to spend fortune in order to be able to hit you.
Okay.
Let me subtract their fortune really quick.
And my human shield, I think, only works on ranged attacks. So.
Yep, any ranged attack. So
That's fine.
he had to basically force this to happen, but doing this actually forced the stunt.
That's fine.
So he has 6 stunt points to work with, and he's making a melee attack against you.
Okay.
So first I'm going to roll, he's going to use bind weapon. You guys need to make opposed melee attack rolls. He's trying to like tie up your chain.
Okay. Is it grapple?
It is opposed melee attack rolls. So you're just
Melee
going to
attack,
roll
okay.
your chain attack.
Okay. Uh, 17. I think I did the math right there.
You got a 22 on the roll.
Oh shit!
You rolled high. So
I
he's,
do have. Oh, I guess if I fail an opposed test to avoid being grappled, I get to reroll, but I guess it doesn't apply, right?
It does not, unfortunately.
Okay, all right.
He's going to use that, and he's going to use.
What's he doing to my weapon?
He basically makes it so your next melee attack against him automatically misses.
Oh, by the way, I never rolled my damage on Zax.
Oh, okay.
I just realized that. It's 13 plus 2 electric.
So 15 points of damage?
Yeah.
Got it. You rocked Zaz when you hit him with that.
Good.
He's also going to use skirmish on you, using his last couple points. And you see him with 3 points, 1, 2, 3. He basically pulls you and starts like bodily shoving you towards this liquid metal that's pouring into the foundry behind you. He uses 3 stunt points for skirmish and moves you there. He says, boil him, mash him. And the damage that he did with his attack is 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry, not 10, sorry. 8 points of damage with his hit on you.
Oh, actually, then, so that's effectively 1 for me.
So he slams the baton into your armor, but then bodily picks you up and pivots you around, trying to shove you into this liquid metal that's pouring in behind you. You
And
can
I'm s-
feel the heat of it on your back.
I'm sorry, there was a lot happening all at once. What did he do with his first stunt? Did he do something to my chain?
Your next attack on him automatically misses.
Oh, okay. Even if I even if I do a stunt attack or something?
It literally says automatically misses. So
Cool. Okay.
yep. And that is Masher's turn as he starts to pivot you around and looks like he's going to try to fling you into that liquid metal behind you. Next up is Jackson in the control room with an 11. Jackson does not necessarily is distracted by Slick and Slick's attack on him. Jackson pulls out his SMG and moves forward and is going to try to press an attack on Jackson. He's going to try to use the door as cover. So he's going to get a -1 to this attack, but get a +2. And he leans out with his SMG and tries to open fire on you, Slick. You can see that the buttstock on this SMG is collapsed, and he's using it almost like an overly large pistol. He is going to miss. So he basically opens fire on you, but he is a little bit off balance from the multiple shots that he took, and he does not compensate for the recoil. So bullets go streaming over your head as this proverbial bullet hose and lights up the wall behind you, but misses you completely. All right, Drugel, you're up with a 10.
Okay, so I'm going to move myself around here,
Okay.
and take a shot at Jackson. And that was a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Perfect. 4 stunt points. I stunted. I'm gonna go ahead and do a lightning attack. So let's roll my 2d6 for my pistol, because I don't want to ruin any of the electronic equipment in there. That's a 5 and a 4, so that's gonna be 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And then the second attack will be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And then another 10 points of damage. And that is my turn.
You and you're attacking with your pistol?
Yeah, so it was just 2d6, so it's armor piercing.
Oh, that helps a lot actually. How do you want to do this?
So
Are you shooting to kill or are you shooting to knock out?
that's a question. I don't know. What does Jax look like?
Jackson looks like he's a human male. He's got some tattoos kind of on his forearms and whatnot. Actually, no, I think I described him as a Sarakan before.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's a humanoid creature. He actually, you know what? We'll split the difference. He's half Sarakan, half human, because those two
Perfect.
are able to do. He's holding an SMG in one hand. You can see he has a knife on his belt. You've taken him by surprise coming up behind him. He was focused purely on Slick.
I'll knock him out.
Perfect. So the plasma bolt rings out and kind of grazes the side of his head, slamming it into the concrete wall in front of him, and he kind of slumps to the floor. He is effectively out of combat. Alrighty, is that your turn?
That's everything.
Perfect. Gloria is up with a carbine. Gloria is shell-shocked from what happened before. She's going to raise her rifle and try to fire at you, Small Fry. Unfortunately,
Please miss.
yeah, and Zax is in the middle. So, 5. She gets a -2 to this.
Yep.
She definitely misses. So she hits Zaz instead, dealing 7 points of damage to Zaz.
After the 15 that I did.
Right. The armor does apply, so Zaz is still up. You can see some of these green bolts striking. Actually, it's a +1, so it's 8 points of damage. So one more points of damage. Zaz is still up, but you see the green bolt strike him squarely, like in the side of his torso, and he lets out a pained squawk. And Gloria winces, and basically moves back and tries to take cover behind these crates. All right. Next up is P.O.T.A.T.O.E, the Sarakan who was sitting up here. P.O.T.A.T.O.E jumps down next to you, Hasty, and says, let's go. Let's get Russet. We'll move the asset. Where are we going? He says to you.
Back, just away from the action, so they don't get him.
Yeah, that makes sense. So he, 1, 2, grabs Russet and bodily drags him. 1, 2, 3. That's as far as he can get when he's dragging Russet. So you can see Russet has been kind of bound in these special flexible cuffs that prevent him from kind of oozing out of them. And Russet, says to him, "You don't know who you're dealing with." as Russet starts to drag him away. Russet, knowing that the space potatoes are in full force. All right. That's his turn. Angry, you're up at last in the initial with a 9 with Slick on deck.
Okay, so I think even though they have cover, I think I can see Mash and the Zaz because I drew unobstructed line from this corner.
Yeah, they
right?
have they would have a cover. They would have a cover bonus
but
from like an attack.
Right, but I'm not attacking. So.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna look at them both and go, "It's your turn to be baked." And I'm going to put my hands together and I'm going to use move objects. I stunted with 5 stunt points. The total test for MASH is going to be 8, 13 plus 7, 20 versus nothing, or 20 because I don't have their bonus. Versus, fuck me again. That's versus their defense initially. 20 versus their defense.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah, so that's just to grapple them, and then I have to make the second attack against the other person too.
Yep.
The same roll, 20.
Nice.
Oh, holy shit. So they're both grappled, but now I have to make a pin, try to pin them versus strength might.
Post strength. Yep. So
yeah,
I'll roll him first and then her.
Okay. Oh wow. 19. Against their strength might.
He rolled an 18.
So there, he's pinned, and then let's see if I can pin Zaz. 11 plus plus 6, 17.
Hold on, let me check. 16.
Wow.
These rolls. These
So
rolls.
good.
So then I am going to use my minor action to move them. Or move one of them?
I think you can move one of them.
Okay. So they're both pinned, but I can move one of them. And then I'm just going to push MASH with my minor action into the... That cost me, I think, 12 stunt points, depending on how much they weigh, by the way. Or
yeah,
12 power points.
MASH weighs probably... Let me check. I think MASH weighs like 400 pounds.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was guessing.
Perfect.
So in order to move them any distance, I have to increase this, so that was 12 power points to do that.
God. But you push MASH into this flowing fire. Let me see.
Yeah, what kind of hazard is that?
It's 3d6 penetrating damage.
And I'm gonna definitely push them so they're not in base to base with small fry, I don't think.
Okay.
Because I can't prevent them from attacking.
So you can hear Mash's like angered roar let out as this liquid metal kind of pours over him, his armor turning bright red and his shield. His hair is burning, and with your guys' sensitive olfactory smell, you can like instantly smell this like pungent smell of burnt hair. He takes... The damage wasn't actually that great, but he's going to take extra damage
Yeah, but
every turn.
It's penetrating, and he is stuck there.
Right. All right. So Master is just under this flow of liquid metal as it like pours over his body, and he's shouting in this guttural roar.
That's a boiled potato.
Got it. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I guess I don't think it counts for this one, but I'm gonna increase the force by 1 just in case it counts. So there we
Got
go.
it. Because you used I missed the other thing. You used twin power to do 2 of them, right?
Split power for 4
Split
stunt
power.
points, 1 power to increase the force by 1.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Angry, that's your turn. Slick, you're back up at the top of the round. Jackson just got basically winged in the back of the head from Drugel, and you see Masher like kind of dragged into the liquid metal, and he's screaming.
So I'll run past Strugel here and like having a little appendage come out and like tipping my hat as I do.
Yes.
Okay. Question. How do grenades work again when you throw them?
If you throw them, you have to make an accuracy throwing test
Okay.
against a specific TN, and then the total of that is the dex. Then there's a dexterity test that they can make to try to evade it.
Got it.
You do not add your perception to damage or anything though. That's the one thing about grenades. It's just the straight roll.
Got it. Okay. I'm probably just gonna shoot Zax with my pistol. That is 14 to hit.
14 just hits.
I am running trash on my dice, but I got 4 stun points off that.
Nice.
So, the damage on the first one. Yeah, damage on the first one is 10, 11, 12 points against Zax.
All right.
And then lightning attack for 1 stun point. Way better. 12. 19.
19 hits.
Alright, damage on that one. 7, 10 points.
You take Zax out, or Zaz out.
Second lightning attack at 2 stunt points, leaving me with 1 left against Gloria.
So just
My shield!
My grapple.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
And then Gloria will take 8 points of damage.
Got it. You see it wing her in the shoulder plate of her armor. She's still up, but you've drawn her attention as Zaz, just completely immobilized by Small Fry, is peppered with your bullets. You basically like bam, 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 and then start targeting them individually. Able to kind of separate your eyes a little bit in your amorphous form to keep aim on both of them as they go down.
And then I'll use my 1 stunt point to heal 1. Heal 1. Health or fortune, and then I will step back and take cover.
Hey, I saw rip ears in the thing. Did I say something really loud earlier?
No,
music
that
was
music
loud
track
for a
got insanely loud. It's
I
that
brought
same
it down.
track. It keeps getting super loud.
I'll turn it down.
Not this one, the one that played before it.
Got it.
one was fine. Yeah, this one's fine.
Sorry
It's
about
really
that.
sick, but it gets loud.
Yeah.
Furious Freaks is the one that
Okay.
pops every time.
Thank
I've
you.
been balancing it on stream too, so.
Got it. All right. Well, that was Slick's turn. Slick, very effective turn. Hasty, you're up with a 16. So you can see that P.O.T.A.T.O.E.S grabbed Russet and started to drag him out of harm's way.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up bodily, like with the mauler next to the Choctaw. I'm gonna say, "Move it, Spud. Make it hasty." And as I'm doing that, I'm gonna sleight of hand clip a grenade to the back of the Choctaw.
All right. With the last grenade that you guys had, roll me a sleight of hand test.
That's a 17.
17. I don't think that he's perceptive enough to. Nope. He does not notice. Even with 2 2s and a 4 ain't gonna cut it, Chief. So you
And
got the grenade.
I lean into that word hasty to hopefully Russet gets an idea.
Yep. Well, you can see Russet is currently grabbed by Choctaw. If that makes sense.
Okay. Well, then I'll like grab him and like try to make him move faster away.
Okay. Alrighty. All right. Next up, is that your turn?
Yep, that would be the turn.
Small Fry, you're up. Your human shield is gone. Masher is suspended in liquid metal as it pours over their body.
Okay.
It's basically just Masher and the one that's about to be grenaded. Yes. Okay.
And Gloria.
Oh, sorry. For a moment, I didn't see Gloria.
Gloria.
I'm gonna say to Masher. Well, what's funny?
Cool your jets.
And I'm gonna rush up and smack Gloria with the chain.
Alrighty.
I could have rolled better. Math is hard. 15.
15. I would say if you move one square south, she had declared taking cover behind those crates.
Oh,
But if you want
sorry.
to move one
Yeah.
square south, perfect.
Yeah, I've
just
got movement.
Yep, it's perfect. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Do I want to force a 10? I mean, nah, I don't know. Oh god, the damage. Damage is so good. It's 17 plus 2 electric.
So 19 minus. You take her out.
Yes!
How do you do this? You're using your heavy electrified chain.
Yeah, I just wrap it around her throat and I pull it.
Oh no! You hear a sick popping sound as you separate one of her
Twist.
vertebrae.
The head twists, and then the chain comes back to me, and I'm like, with the remainder of my movement. Let's see, I had to move. Yeah, I can move right back to where I was
Perfect.
because tactical awareness. I can move, hit, move.
So you just run
and
up.
then I move.
Snap,
I'm like,
snap her neck.
with you in a moment.
Please stand by. All right. Masher
And that's
is
my turn.
Masher is here. Masher is being held. So Masher is going to try to break free of this pin or this grapple on him.
Does he take more damage at the start of his turn?
Yeah, actually he does.
Forget it was an enter start thing because it's so intense.
Right. Thank you for reminding me. I'm
Yep.
excited. Takes 13 points of damage.
Penetrating.
Yeah, and you can hear him screaming as this liquid metal like is pouring over, just scalding his form. 3rd degree burns like forming on him. But he is in a rage right now. He's going to try to break free of your grab.
I know his bonus is high. Oh god, okay.
Thank you, Raven, for the raid.
Thanks for the raid, guys. Hey, don't forget to enter our giveaway. Let me type in the thingy. There we go. Thank you. Yeah,
We're doing an Expanse Age one shot, and it's for potatoes in space. It's really fun, and we're in the middle of combat.
Perfection. And apparently it's a happy Tuesday on a Saturday.
It actually, what's funny enough, it doesn't actually matter this time because the numbers are identical. But is this against my force or is this contested?
Let me look at the power really quick. Since
For
this is new to
initiating,
both
it's
of us.
a contest, so I don't think force actually matters.
Yeah, I would say maybe it's let's just make it a contest for now.
Okay. Well, either way, it's a 17. Funnily enough.
Okay. Let me check his. He is raging, so he's got a little bonus.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
And what was your chest? Your total?
17.
Is he gonna do it? Nope. 16.
Oh, no way!
He rolled a 5, a 4, and a 2.
Oh,
So
nice.
that's 9, 10, 11. He's got a +3, so that makes it 14.
14.
And he gets a +2 from raging, 16.
Damn.
So
Get
he-
fucked.
Yep. So he is just screaming, and you feel for a moment that he almost overcomes your mastery of the source, this rage pouring off of him. If he was a dark side source user, he would just be roiling in power. But you're just a little bit stronger, and he falters as the liquid metal keeps pouring over him.
I just say, years in the cold, learned how to control.
Good Lord. Is that your turn?
That's his turn.
Oh, that's his turn. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I got so excited. I got turned on by it. So, Drugel, it's your turn with a 10, and Choctaw is on deck with a 10.
All right, so I'm going to go into the equipment room and see. Hi, can I help you?
That's
For
so
a second,
cute.
I thought you said I thought you were gonna say you were gonna go into a rage.
God.
That would have been exciting.
I've got
Oh, Bupper!
and Pupper. That's all I've got. He just wants attention. I think he wants out, but I know we're almost done. So, I'm going to go into this room and see what this computer, what's the word I'm looking for? Controls, and then I'm going to control it. So my whatever the computer technology check is, 18.
Yep.
And so if it will, I want to double check cameras basically if it's attached to those and make sure there's no one else in the building.
Okay, so I would say as you quickly take control of the system, you see a few systems that you could do. You can take control of the furnace to turn on and turn off those foundries. You could take control of this crane right here. And its
Okay.
reach can actually extend from where it is, so you could ostensibly reach out and grab Choctaw with it, or you could take control of the cameras.
So, and I don't know that Hasty filled him with grenades, do I?
You don't.
Ooh. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, cameras. We're gonna go with my original instinct. Cameras. Just to double check that there's no one else in the building except for these guys.
Yeah, you quickly check and you see that, this building was pretty low. You get the idea that that group of people that were in the other distribution center were out gathering supplies, these grenades, these healing packs that they were bringing back. You cut the head off of their resupply mission.
Gotcha. Then I will, through whatever comms we have, because of course we'll have comms, or over the
Hand terminals.
over the hand terminals, and I'll loop in Russet if he still has his. These are the only ones in the building. Potatoes out.
Got it. Is that your turn?
That is everything.
Choctaw's turn. So Choctaw continues to move forward, and he kind of sees you, Hasty, grabbing onto Russet, and he takes that to mean that you now have him. So he is going to take a couple of steps forward because he's going to start trying to attack the rest of the group away, and the grenade goes off in his pocket.
Utter perfection.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Can you imagine if the furnace was on when that happened?
Yeah, it would have been hot.
Exactly.
He is flung up against the side of this furnace as this grenade goes off, leaving a gaping wound in his side. You don't know how he is still up, but he is barely up. That is As I would just say he is so rocked from the explosion, he doesn't even get the shot off with his plasma pistol. He goes to take a shot at Small Fry and is instead bodily thrown into the wall.
Nice.
Angry, you're up, and Slick is on deck.
All right, I'm gonna use my minor to move up 12. So just right there, I guess. And then when I see that I have Masher well tended to, so I'm gonna look at Chalk then go, you look like you could cool off. And I'm going to use telekinesis again to grab them.
All right, make your test.
Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus. So the initial test is contested. I am going to spend 5 fortune to force. Oh, I'm sorry, 10 fortune to force a stunt.
Holy shit.
Yeah, sure doing it. So then that makes it 20. No, that dice goes back down to 1. Sorry, my bad. That was a 2. 7, 12, 8. A TN 18 against their defense initially.
Oh, TN 18 hits.
Yeah, I gotta hit their defense and then contest.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna, I'll tell you what my stunt is in a little bit. It was a 5 on the stunt die, by the way.
Got it.
And then the contest, 9, 10. Is it accuracy? No, it's a power test. So 17 against their strength might.
17 against their strength might. Yeah, because you don't have to roll power. It's just literally what your power is.
That was the first roll.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah. It's a power. They say it's a power test versus their defense.
Got it.
And then you make a second power test against their strength might.
Got it. Not your. Oh, got it. Sorry, I misunderstood. You make it. Yeah, he is. You overpower him with the source.
So for those 5 stunt points. Oh God, I spent 10 fortune for this. Oh, I love it. And that's another. I think this will be. How heavy are they?
They are actually pretty slender. I would say they're again between that 100 to 200 category.
Okay, so this will be more like 10, I think, for the distance I have to move them in things. So, shit. Yeah, that would be me out of pretty much stunt points. Or excuse me, power points. Then I'm going to use a quicken power, fast use power with my stunt points.
Yeah.
So I can then. Yeah, fast use is 4 points. So then I can use another minor action to move him to the cooling tank. And I'm just going to plunge him straight in.
Got it. Oh, man, you're moving.
I passed him through the forge on the way there.
Oh, God.
So good.
Hey, that's 10 fortune and 11 stunt points. Or no, 11 force points. 10 fortune.
So you hear this Sarakin just screaming as he is dragged through this liquid metal gout, kind of bodily bouncing off of Masher, which you are also like just holding out one pseudopod, holding him up, and the other, and then you can just hear his bloodied screams turn to gurgle as he is slammed into this thick cooling liquid, and there's just this explosion of steam, and the body is floating there. You can feel his presence eliminated in the source.
And I say, if you master the cold, or no, I say the cold of the chamber is nothing compared to the cold of the void. As I just plunge them in.
Good
and
Lord.
That's my turn.
How many power points you got left, buddy?
5 power points left.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. And then at the top of the round with a 17, Slick, it's your turn.
All right. See if I can do this. And I did.
I did.
I rolled 3 4s, so I pull out my guns and point them at Masher and say, shred it. And then I will also spend, so it's the number times 2 for your fortune dice, right?
For the stunt dice, the drama dice,
I'm
yeah.
going to spend 12 fortune to bump it to a 6, since I had 2 4s on my other dice to get 6 stunt points.
And then what are you going to do with those 6 stunt points, buddy?
I'm going to lightning attack 3 times. So
You know what
for-
this does? This drives us to a 10 on the
churn.
on the churn.
Okay, so first.
Surprised we're
attack-
not at a 20.
You've been
Okay, so
doing a lot of
10,
like
10.
a lot of 4s and stuff, and yeah,
That's true, actually.
20 to hit Masher on the first attack.
20 hits.
Okay, he will take 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
All right, you see his heavy armor tanking most of that, but he still is taking it.
Okay, so the first lightning attack for 1 stun point, 3 5s, so about the same.
Can I
21.
recommend one thing? When you hit him with the first attack, you notice that his armor is actually quite heavy. You're thinking that you can still do another lightning attack, but you think something like called shot might be really important for this one.
Where's Cold Shot?
It's under gun stunts, I believe,
Oh, I see it.
for 4.
Is
Okay,
delaying a thing in this game?
Not
I couldn't
really.
remember.
I can't
Because I
remember.
could armor crush him if you want.
I think he's got this.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll do Cold Shot for the 4 then.
All right.
And
So
then-
so how much damage did you do in the first time then?
So the first time was 9 points of damage,
Okay.
and then the second attack was a 21 to hit,
That hits.
and then 12 points of damage.
How you want to do this?
I'll just shoot him till he goes limp, and then let the fire do the rest.
Got it. So this Zavok Masher just screaming in impotent rage as he is held under this gout of liquid fire pouring over him, and you just empty the chambers of your two magnums into him, and it just kind of goes into a gurgle as he is just kind of burnt away, and nothing remains of Masher.
He's overcooked.
Alrighty. Music stops, and then I have the perfect music for after.
He's twice baked.
Yes! Twice baked.
Does everyone hear this music?
Yeah, shaving mirror.
Yeah.
We sure do.
As Masher's cries start to go away, Russet, you can see him kind of like flinch behind his back, and the shackles that were holding him drop, and he said, "Oh, those were getting rather uncomfortable." He reaches into one of his little pouches and pulls out a cigar, walks over to the foundry, leans over and lets the hotness light the end of the cigar and takes a couple of deep puffs on it. He says, "I love it when a plan comes together." Potatoes, it was great to see you again. And that, unless anyone has any scenes they want to do, is the Space Potato or Potatoes in Space one shot.
Angry just says, "I'm sad."
Where's my beautiful sibling? Looking
And
for
I
Droogle.
I will amble out of this other room back to the main space.
Chumble.
Sure.
With the computers as always.
I wouldn't have it any other way. As Russet walks over and throws 2 of his pseudopods around you to embrace you in a hug.
Yeah, I'll hug him back.
It's great to see all my friends again.
I'm hugging Angry. If Angry wanted a hug.
Slick, get that ass over here and give me a hug.
Oh, chumble on over there. Good to see you again, Russell.
And that is where we will call it for today.
Woo! Well
Let's
done,
go
Chase.
drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a little prologue, maybe we can go around and say what would the Space Potatoes want to do now?
Ow.
Oh, what was that, Alexis? Oh, was that an ow?
Nothing. Yeah, I hit my knee. We're good.
Mm. All right. Well, actually, you know what? We can go around the table. We can do the giveaway, and then maybe as we're doing our little
Yeah.
outros, you can say what each of our Space Potatoes would be doing after this little adventure. You guys have several weapons which you've procured. You have taken out a group called the Cold Sun Coalition, which is important. And
The Red Sun Coalition.
Cold Sun. I'm so bad at this.
Steeler Coalition.
We
Red
all have
Sun
our
Coalition.
quirks.
Yeah, I shouldn't have named it something with the word sun in it.
Really,
Red Sun
like,
Coalition.
did this to
Naming
yourself?
and DMing is hard. And
Yeah.
plus your own quirks, it's a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
Coalitions.
Sure, I'm tired of these red suns. So, all right, hey, you know what? Now is your last chance to enter the giveaway. We're gonna go around. We're gonna say what we have going on. We're gonna give our little outro, and then we're gonna draw the winner. So maybe we can do it in reverse order this time and start with Drugel/Liz.
It's potato
So
singular.
it's just potatoes, singular potato, not multiple
You're on the
potatoes.
list already. I see you. You're good.
Okay, good. Alrighty, so my name's Liz. I play Drugel throughout this adventure and all of our other Cold Suns adventures. So if we ever do this again, I'm sure you will see Drugel come back. Wholesome potato, and you get to meet all his friends and family, so it's fun. What do I have going on? I am starting to run community theater. The first one shot will be next weekend. We have our cast of characters. They are lovely people, and we're gonna have so much fun playing Dungeons and Doggies. So if you want to be a part of community theater, they're all one shots. You can go check our socials or our Discord and join us. If there are open slots, we'll be running this for a number of weeks, so you have plenty of opportunities. Are we doing favorite moments or just what we?
Let's do both. Favorite moments,
Okay.
and then what would Drugel do?
Oh yeah, got it. What would Drugel do? So favorite moment from tonight. Probably just the way everyone introduced themselves. My goodness, you guys are amazing.
Wonderful.
And Drugel would see if we could overtake this foundry and make it ours, and then use it to better potato manity.
Awesome. And I would say that you guys are enterprising enough that you could easily do that.
Perfect.
It's canon. All right.
And
Rob.
Drugel owns a foundry. Oh my God.
Perfect. Rob at Pyromancer 804. My favorite moment was probably when Hasty handed the hot potato to Masher. That was fantastic. Loved it.
That was
and
pretty lit.
then I would probably just follow up with Russet and be like, any of the jobs need doing? Getting back into it now.
I think someone could be arranged.
Perfect. As always, check out podcast down below for our Ghost in the Machine, as well as check out YouTube for VODs of a lot of our other shows to catch up, and then check us out during almost all nights during the week, I think now, for the most part. So, yeah. A lot of good content out there. That's all I got.
Heck yeah. Sean.
I'm Sean. I was playing Hasty. Well done, Chase. This was a lot of fun. It's getting me excited for being able to get the Curie back out in the Cold Suns universe. So looking forward to that. I would say I love the moment with Angry holding one guy under the lava and throwing the other guy into the cooling tank. The contrast of the hot and the cold was just amazing. That was my favorite moment. And I think Hasty would be plotting his next scam. He's going to be looking for the next series of marks to hit.
You never learn.
Nope.
Awesome. Great having you on, Sean. Matthew.
Hello, I am Matthew Foreman. I am at Matthew W. Foreman on Twitter. Here in about 2 hours, you can find me at twitch.tv/Corey Hickson running Keep on the Shadowfell, our second out of 5 sessions. Over there, we have a great cast of players, and they are in the middle of a fight near a waterfall where things are actually looking pretty grim from them. Our level 3 party, nice classic D&D adventure for you all to enjoy. I would say my favorite moment. I mean, honestly, I really liked the Planetoid that you had. That was really awesome, but that whole combo I did at the end there,
I'll be living on that for weeks. And passing him through the furnace as I dunk him into like the sub-zero water. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that as a sorcerer. It doesn't get any better than that. And then for epilogue, I think Angry would just return to the planetoid that he was on to continue searching for secrets.
Yeah, you had on good authority that there might be some kind of ancient codex there that you were looking for in those ruins.
Hell yeah.
All right, last but not least, Alexis.
Hello, I'm Alexis. You can find me at BoxFanato on Twitter and so on, and here just about every weekday, streaming something or other in the evenings, Central Time. Please do not forget to check out our last 2 episodes of Dragon Heisters these next 2 Tuesdays at 8:30 p.m. Central. We are wrapping up. We are in the Vault of Dragons, and a bunch of garbage liars are about to try to tell truths to a dragon. Pray for us. And thoughts and prayers for that group. And Thursday at 7 p.m. Central, we are having our finale of Thirsty Until Dore, where a group of vampires who are very malicious and malevolent are laying their plots, trying to gain more power and ascend to a higher tier of vampirism. And they are needing to infiltrate Whitestone next, a large city that's well defended, to do it. So catch that 7 p.m. Central this coming Thursday. Let's see, favorite moments. I just all around really enjoyed playing Small Fry so much. This was a lot of fun. Thank you, Chase, for helping me design that electric chain, that Forerunner tech.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient.
Mysterious.
Ancient unknown.
Is this and figure out how to do the beefy arm to wield it. God.
Perfection.
So many shenanigans. I would say I so much loved that like end combo that I almost said Drake, that Angry did. It's basically it's Drangry.
Mm-hmm.
that Angry did. But also I don't know. That moment was great. The hasty slipping the grenade in was so good. And I also just really, really loved being able to just keep disarming and using human shields.
Great.
It was very good. I really enjoyed the brain melting moments for Small Fry though. That was very good.
Brain melting.
The wink. I think what Small Fry does next is largely dependent on who has something to point Small Fry at to smash. But probably just continues to carouse their way through the universe. Just drinking and having like living life to the fullest. Smashing through and drinking a lot. And also using that attractive talent.
Using that attractive talent to
fullest.
smash.
That's right. Smashing and smashing.
Smash.
Smashing. Awesome.
Listen, Small Fry smashes.
Question isn't it if, it's how much.
That's
All right, guys. Well, and thank you very much for letting me run. I would like to say thank you for everyone that subscribed, resubscribed, gifted subscribed. You guys are the reason that we were able to run this game, and it was a lot of fun. And to say thank you, we're going to do the drawing of that giveaway here really quick.
All right.
So, what was that?
Do you want me to do it? Do you want a drum roll?
We'll do it in a second. I'm going to give
Okay,
mine, and then we'll do it right at the end.
sorry.
We'll give people just a second to do their last minute entries. So I would say, man, the session was just so awesome. I don't know if I have a favorite moment, but like the slipping of the grenade, the really clever use of powers. I liked when Hasty kind of, who was not combat oriented, figured out, well, how am I going to like twist this to my advantage? I loved the copious amounts of disarming. Droogle just shutting down any chance that like one of these drones, and then the drones just swarming on the guy. Slick, just pop, 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 multiple lightning attacks. You guys all built your characters really like not just well, but based off of your theme, and they were funny and fun. So I appreciate you guys taking it there and being so awesome. Let's see, and then things for me. You can find me here every Wednesday on Ghost in the Machine, where I play Justice. You can also find me on all of our socials. Yeah, the thing's going right now, actually, right over there. You can also find me on all of our socials where I post dank memes every day. Take a look down below. Check out our merch over on So Nerdware. Anything helps us out. Bam. And then let's give this drawing a go, and then afterwards we're gonna raid.
Can I get a drum roll?
Boo.
Tim Murphy.
To Murphy 83.
Hey!
Hey! Lieutenant Murphy, congratulations. I'll be getting in touch with you offline in order to give you the download code for the Expanse RPG.
LT.
So, congratulations. Huzzah. All right, well, we're going to do a raid. Stick around, everybody. We're going to go raid. It looks like we're going to get the Cookout or the Onyx Path. Which one you think, guys?
I think we should do the Cookout. They're doing Don't Starve, and they're raising money for St. Jude.
Of course. Always.
We're doing
a
Don't
good
Starve
cause.
Together, excuse me.
Gotta love some Don't Starve Together.
Wonderful.
Go check them out. They are a 501c3 that helps people of color and LGBTQI people of color be good creatives. They offer a variety of services in that department. And right now they're doing a marathon for St. Jude. So go ahead and go show them some support.
Awesome. Incredible. Well, thank you guys very much. Stay online. Let's go show them our support. And then we will see you again in the universe of Cold Suns. Bye.